制选用12种以上的严选中药材，采用高山无污染矿泉水培育，几十年匠心坚守，本草银耳终于绽放开来。肾，乃先天之根本，久思劳神之事，最为伤肾。肾源再生丸，传承1800年，遵循古法的前提下，结合现代科技的萃取技术，精选9种补物，相辅相成，抗疲劳，养精神，创造更好的健康生活。山谷、幽林、高山，生态之地能出好茶。福鼎老白茶已有1000年历史，选用1级寿眉，味厚爽，香鲜醇，茶汤温润，滤去浮躁，让更好的福鼎白茶走向世界。匠心之作，手工传承，战绝成足银韵香书，整体是用足银打造而成，精美的图案，优雅的外形，每一次梳理都是对美好时光的珍藏。银在《本草纲目》中具有安五脏、定心神等功效。战绝成足银工艺杯，内胆是用足银为原材料，采用宫廷传统工艺和高科技手段精制而成。精美的图案，大方的造型，愿您在品茶的同时享受健康生活。菌菇，营养之王，战绝成7珍菌汤包，选用优质菌种，精心培育，汤浓味美，唇齿留香，带给您无限的美食享受。健康来自自然，每一口杀鸡汁都像是在拥抱着大自然，令人感到无处不在的生命。战绝成杀鸡汁为您呈现纯天然健康之选。
聚光灯亮起，八角笼内再度燃起硝烟。一场超级格斗之夜即将展开对决。今晚 JCK 绝城之夜 N98， Jiayidaer Kaha 与赵国汉领衔头条主赛，联合主赛 JCK 战绝城首场中日对决，Zhahaer Biekenuer对阵上天之翼。每一场对决都是信念与血性的碰撞。谁能杀出重围，踏过荆棘，在万众瞩目中赢得属于自己的胜利？让我们共同开启今晚的交锋。
Welcome to JCK Fight Night 98. We're back at the JCK International Fighting Center for another electrifying night of JCK action. The Kaha Zhao Guoan rematch headlines tonight's event. A look now at the matchups graphic for tonight's headliner. The first time these two men fought was nearly 2 years ago to this day. In that first encounter, Kaha got the better of Zhao Guoan. A lot has changed in 2 years though. I'll go as bold to say I believe Zhao Guoan may surprise Kaha in this rematch. I think Zhao Guoan might even finish this fight within 2 rounds. Let's see if my predictions hold up. Woody?
Vaughn fight fans, in the co-main event, Zhahaer is going up against Ueda. And the local boy is finally making his move up to bantamweight after he missed weight horribly last year. But this is a catchweight fight at 62.5 kilograms. Can the young star handle the Japanese Ueda's slick grappling and karate skills? Because he is making his JCK debut tonight. I'm Woody Potkitan.
I'm Vaughn Anderson, and here's your host, Yang Guang.
Thanks Vaughn, thanks Woody。所有现场以及正在收看比赛直播的观众朋友们，大家晚上好，欢迎收看中国顶级 MMA 综合格斗直播赛事 JCK 战绝城龙斗终极冠军赛。我们现在所在的位置是 JCK 战绝城国际格斗中心，与您见面，我是杨光。JCK 战绝城是由海南全天候网络竞技有限公司荣誉出品，由中国国际经济技术合作促进会竞技体育产业融合创新发展工作委员会负责相关的指导工作。目前 JCK 战绝城知识产权已在香港国际联合知识产权交易中心挂牌上市。那么今天晚上将为大家现场呈现的是 JCK 绝城之夜 N98 的比赛实况。同时，今天晚上的比赛也将会通过我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻以及快手等相关平台进行传承同步直播。同时还要特别感谢新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播以及格斗迷的大力支持。同时还要特别感谢千岁汽车、毛江1953、12道、华肯乳业集团、梅花、飞特仕对比赛的赞助支持。那么今天晚上比赛应战选手分别是头条主赛轻量级的一场2番战，Jiayidaer Kaha对阵赵国安；联合主赛男子62.5公斤级的协议体重之战，Zhahaer Biekenuer将会直面来自于日本 Deep 赛事的上田直义。正赛方面，鲁斯塔姆卡迪斯加基耶夫对阵鲁斯塔姆别克努尔扎诺夫，刘晓妮对阵阿斯纳西亚菲奥法诺娃，杨昭旭大战来自于巴西的 Breno Mali Neo， 胡涛大战来自于韩国的金庆忠。那么复赛方面，周康对阵加拉斯巴哈迪汉，翟志远大战哈斯特尔萨尔科特别克。中量级方面，比尔科波利麦克什对阵梅格达特，阿育木嘎对阵胡兰巴特尔埃利，郑晓亮对阵塔斯肯托尔洪别克，森巴提对阵韩忠义。在此也诚挚邀请屏幕前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。冲出亚洲，走向世界，超越格斗的极限，迈向新的征程。JCK 战绝城龙斗终极冠军赛，必是世界综合格斗的新浪潮。再次非常荣幸能与现场以及屏幕前的诸位共同见证和引领这股新的浪潮。接下来的时间，让我们舒开正风，共同开启今晚的比赛。
Here we go. It's time for the first fight of the evening. Making his way to the cage now for his JCK debut. It's Han Jongi, hailing from Hubei province right here in the country of China. 21 years of age. He trains at Tiger Wings Fight Club. Han Jongi is an accomplished kickboxer medaling in both national kickboxing and national Muay Thai tournaments. He's fought overseas as well, and he's won overseas as well. This will be his MMA debut. Strikers transitioning to the smaller MMA gloves experience the double-edged sword effect. Well, their attacks are more dangerous. The boxing glove is a much more effective shield for defense than the MMA glove. Many, myself included, made this discovery the hard way. Let's kick off tonight's action with this welterweight scrap. Final preparations being made now as Han Jongi steps into the cage for our first fight of the evening.
There we see his opponent, Senbati, Tasiken Biekenuer. This 22-year-old is another very tall welterweight at 191 centimeters. He is training with a relatively young team led by the former JCK star Jiayidaer Kaha. He has had 2 professional fights in his young career with 1 win and 1 loss. In the loss, he showed great heart against a very talented and skilled Marcos Thiago Aguirre. The doctors stopped that fight and didn't come out for the 3rd round, if I remember it right. But in his debut, he made very quick work of Zhou Nianle, finishing him in 2 minutes and 57 seconds of the very first round. He is exciting, tough, raw, and aggressive. Vaughn, I predict this fight's going to be exciting. Both these guys like to strike. Both of them are really tall for welterweights. 191 centimeters tall that we see Senbati at. His opponent 185 centimeters tall. These are 2 tall, rangy strikers. I wouldn't be surprised to see one of them maybe go for the takedown, but watching Senbati last time, I predict this fight is not going the distance. He's a kind of live by the sword, die by the sword fighter, and you got to feel he takes that from his coach and mentor Jiayidaer Kaha, who has a very similar aggressive style.
Senbati Tasiken Biekenuer steps into the cage. Looking now at the tail of the tape, have a look at just how young these 2 fighters are.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子次中量级的复赛交锋，南方选手身高185公分，臂展189厘米，体重77.50公斤，年龄21岁，来自于虎翼搏击俱乐部。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战决城的首秀，他就是来自于中国的南方选手韩中烨。本场比赛，红方选手身高191公分，臂展192厘米，体重77.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于全新格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩2战1胜1负 ，JCK 战决城战绩2战1胜1负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手饿狼Senbati。本场比赛场上裁判杨明。
Judge, time. Unit, fight.
Han in the blue corner and Senbati in the left. Southpaw against an orthodox striker. Senbati a little bit taller, little reach advantage for the southpaw.
Look at the look at the hand movements. Like, just look at the way that Jongi keeps his hand wide open, like he's got a boxing glove on. Ooh! Senbati fires up that side kick to the chest.
And yeah, they're both willing to engage. Whoa, throwing bombs, both these guys. Senbati going with a head kick there. Both these guys are really looking for hard counters, baiting their opponents, looking for that one-punch knockout.
It could be that Senbati wants to make a point here, but I don't think this is the smartest way to fight Han Jongi. Han Jongi is an accomplished striker, both nationally ranked in kickboxing.
Nice.
That's the way Senbati needs to fight this fight.
That was a very nice kick, but at the same time, Senbati timed it really well. Now Senbati is trying to pass the guard. Let's move to side control.
So you look at the behavior here of Han Jongi. It does not look like he's familiar at all with ground fighting here, trying to
just holding up, but now he's in full. Oh.
He's been completely mounted. This is a bad sign. Senbati dropping big elbows. Will the ref allow this to continue? I think it's almost over.
It doesn't look like Han knows how to handle this. Senbati dropping bombs. I think a few more and the ref's going to start stepping in. The referee gives him a warning. That's it.
That was the right call.
Didn't even go past the 2 minutes mark. And there we see Senbati reaching down to Han, saying, look, buddy, you'll be fine. This is a lesson learned. But Senbati enjoys a very fast first round finish in his third MMA professional fight.
Fighter，来吗？石头呢？
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则次重量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手饿狼森巴提，第一回合1分45秒使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by GMP。接下来我们掌声有请颁奖嘉宾山西蓝汇教育集团扬帆学校总经理郝伟峰先生。感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手，谢谢。接下来的时间将要进行是男子银量级的复赛交锋。
A fast start to tonight's action. A quick first round stoppage in our first fight. Now it's time for our second fight of the evening. Making his way now to the cage from the blue corner, it's the cheetah, Tasiken Biekenuer, hailing from Xinjiang in the northwest corner of China. 28 years of age, now living in Xi'an, where he trains at Zhahaer Fight Club. Tasiken rides a 2-fight win streak going into this fight, beating JCK veterans Ramadin Bekov and Xiaoliang. In other organizations, the win over Bekov was a crafty calf slice submission win. But he hasn't fought since 2023. Tasiken has a hit and miss record, riding an incredible 11-fight losing streak earlier in his career, which included 6 finish losses, 5 of which were submissions. But he's also taken last season's would-be finalist Cai Chong to a decision in 2019. The majority of his fights, win or lose, end in a finish. Whichever Tasiken shows up tonight, the odds are we won't hear the final bell. Tasiken steps into the cage now for our second fight of the evening.
A very experienced fighter, Vaughn. And there we see his opponent, another very experienced Chinese fighter from Shandong, Zheng Xiaoliang. The 36-year-old is at 25 wins and 12 losses. Zheng Xiaoliang is a very experienced fighter. Before joining JCK, he has fought for a variety of promotions all over China and Asia. With that experience, he surely has some good game plans, and it also helps that some of his teammates are on the card tonight. That would have helped him to prepare a better camp, have an easier weight cut, and even give him some camaraderie during the warm-up and the fight now. Let's hope he can break his current skid here at JCK. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. He looks in fantastic shape, especially if you consider his age. Let's not forget how well some of the other fighters in this division have aged. Guys like Zheng, you know, Zheng is 36, Zhang is 38, maybe almost 39. Look at them. What do these Chinese flyweights do to stay in such phenomenal shape? It's amazing, Guoan.
I think in Zheng's situation, it's just a lifelong athletic career, you know, starting at a young age in a sports school, transitioning to a sports academy, finally making the transition from wrestling to MMA, and an illustrious career with nearly 40 documented fights, likely many more than that if you include his undocumented fights here in China as well. Looking at the tail of the tape, and pay attention here to the age discrepancy between these two fighters.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 银量级的复赛争夺，南方选手身高158公分，臂展161厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄28岁，来自于西安四海连城搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩23战19胜4负 ，JCK 战局成战绩1战1胜，他就是猎豹 Tasiken 托尔洪别克。本场比赛，红方选手身高165公分，臂展163厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄36岁，来自于江门龙陵搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩27战19胜8负 ，JCK 战局成战绩7战3胜4负，他就是救赎者郑xiaoliang。本场比赛场上裁判王悦。
Judge, time, ready, fight!
Tasiken in the blue and Zheng in the red.
Both fighters.
Fast inside kick from Tasiken to kick things off.
Both fighters take the center of the cage with a nice striking guard there. These are both well-rounded fighters with wrestling bases. Tasiken looking for a down kick.
Beautiful overhand into the double leg, and we see immediately Zheng Xiaoliang is on top, looking to wrap up those legs.
Zheng needs to be careful here. He's got his head inside a guillotine. He's cleaning the feet. That's a good sign, but he still needs to be careful.
Tasiken is trying to lock up those legs. They has a kind of a half guard. Very hard to finish.
Hard, but not impossible.
But it looks like there's some space there for the neck of Zheng. Zheng very patient here.
This is a concern here for Tasiken. He might end up eating a Von Flue choke. Looks like that's what Zheng is going for. We'd like to see him clear that half guard first, though.
Yeah, especially if we look here, the pressure.
Fans watching at home, I can tell you what's happening here. What Zheng on top is trying to do is put his shoulder into the left artery on Tasiken's neck, and then by squeezing the back of his head forward, he's driving Tasiken's shoulder on the right side into his artery. On both sides, he's getting pressured. It doesn't look like it, but Tasiken is at risk of getting submitted here. Now, Zheng releases the grip. He looks like he might be hurting here from this position. I'd like to see Zheng get out of this half guard if he wants to survive this.
Looks to me like Zheng doesn't, there's not, I mean, it might be uncomfortable, but it doesn't look like Tasiken is too much of a squeeze on there.
Do you really think it's that difficult for him to slide his knee past that half guard? It would make a huge difference in this position right now.
Yeah, if he just turns his hips, he can just turn like do a knee cut.
There's no lockdown. I'm telling you, this is well, he's working on the grip. That's a good idea. Looks like he's broken it.
Yeah. Now he's going to go for the head and arm. But he needs to pass the guard first. Gets that cross face.
Both fighters out of trouble.
Well, Tasiken does have Zheng on top of him, not exactly out of trouble. Oh, he tries to bridge, but he gives up the full mount. Now we'll see Zheng.
Zheng definitely the more experienced of the two. Zheng doing a good job of stabilizing himself here. Tasiken seems a little bit lost here. Not sure how to deal with this situation.
Well, Tasiken was starting to get a bit frantic there, which is a good sign that he's trying hard to move. We see Zheng actually moving off the full mount position and choosing to go to side control. He might feel he has more control from the side. Might have been scared for the explosiveness of the his wrestler opponent, as he himself is also a wrestler. Start isolating the arm. He might be looking for an armbar here.
Zheng, yes, firing up that shotgun armbar, but Tasiken escapes. Both fighters back to the feet there. Tasiken needs to catch up with the changes in the JCK rules there. He's got his hand down on the ground, the knee now too, but just the hand. Unless there's significant amount of pressure on that hand, will not save him from eating knees from that position like it would have last season.
Yeah, it looks like Zheng is actually starting to look for a choke here. He can pop that, oh, he goes to the back. Beautiful, so fast. Oh, he's got both hooks. He's got 35 seconds to work here.
That was a beautiful transition there. Zheng shooking towards the back and a beautiful sit-out from Tasiken. But
so
not beautiful
fast.
enough. There's enough time to finish this fight. Tasiken needs to protect himself. There's the clapper. Clock is ticking. Will Tasiken survive this round? It looks like it. Well, you got to give this round to Zheng Xiaoliang. Would you agree, Woody?
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if it's a 10-8 round, but maybe some judge would give it. I didn't see too much damage, but it was a very dominant round.
Let's see some of the highlights there.
Look how he throws that overhand, knowing that he's going to go for the double leg, which is really well done.
Very cheap for that. But that was beautiful work from Tasiken to pop out before Zheng had time to throw his leg over the body. Then here's the end of the round. Zheng scoring here from back mount.
Ready, fight!
Second round begins now.
Tasiken starts it off with a jab, now he goes for a push kick. Well, he whips his head back as he pushes through with that push kick. Zheng almost landed with that first overhand. I think he's going to go for another. Yeah, he goes for another overhand and immediately engages the wrestling.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yes.
Not the same results as what happened in round one until now. Beautiful outside trip from Zheng. Looking to pass the guard. Tasiken controlling the head and the forearm. But that may just delay the inevitable as Zheng starts to climb forward. Now he's in half guard. Firing a knee there into the ribs.
Again. Yeah, I like this about Zheng. He's you know, methodical, but he also doesn't stop working. You don't really hear the referee giving him any warnings for action. He's non-stop trying to improve position, trying to do some damage, but also very calculated, not taking too much risk.
Never losing a position, right?
Well, I mean, he went for that shotgun armbar, but he did set it up pretty well. Except for that, I think he's been dominant. Even here, like when he's not rushing to pass the guard, he's holding tight. If he feels he might lose the position, look at this. Pulling his opponent closer to his own corner. Oh, dragging him across the floor in this half guard. Going to his coach. Might be looking for Americana here. Yeah, it's time to isolate this arm. Is he gonna be able to lock it up? Maybe a Kimura.
2 minutes have expired in the second round. It's been all Zheng so far.
Oh, he's wrapped this up. If he can turn his body, if he get that half guard out, he's still in the half guard. If he can get that foot out, Tasiken might be in trouble.
I'm confused as to why it has been so difficult for Zheng to pop out of Tasiken's half guard in this fight. I don't really see what's holding him back.
He's looking for a straight armbar. He's moved it to a straight armbar. And the foot opens if Zheng just steps out. A little bit slow there. I mean, it's easy for us to sit here and for me to make these statements, but now Tasiken has wrapped up both the feet of Zheng. And Zheng slides past the half guard. Now he's got 2 minutes left. He's going to go for a shotgun armbar on the other side once he gets his foot over. Second time lucky born? What do you think?
I'm not sure if he'll even risk it because it looks like that's what he's thinking of, though. Maybe he might go for the far side armbar.
See, he's isolating that arm as well, going for Americana maybe. Guy's wrapping it up. Yep, almost gets it.
What is going through the mind of Tasiken in this fight?
Oh, he's thinking, why am I being out-wrestled? I want to be on top. Surely he doesn't want to be here. And, you know, every time he scrambles, because he scrambled a few times, it's been Zheng who has his number. Zheng is really good at those scramble exchanges. Might be going for Kimura here. Yep, he's in danger here. Can he still? Oh, he might be. Still.
Oh, that's it! Zheng Xiaoliang gets the Kimura just inside the final minute mark of this second round. Beautiful win for Zheng Xiaoliang.
What a technical and dominant performance by the veteran Zheng Xiaoliang. Finally, he breaks his losing skid. Good work at the young age of 36. He still has a lot of fight in him. Let's have a look at that. You see here, he steps over the head, makes the connection, and then even though Tasiken is holding his own hands,
watch how fast he taps.
He just rips it up, and once he crosses that and over the body, right about here, this is where he knows he's in trouble.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则一量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手救赎者郑晓亮，第二回合4分02秒使用木村锁相逢获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Kimura Lock. 接下来我们掌声有请颁奖嘉宾。山西省海洋慈善基金会会长陈林瑞先生。 好，感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手。接下来将会进行的是男子雏量级的对决。
Here we go. Now it's time for the third fight of the evening. This is a bantamweight clash. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, it's Hulan Batar Ali. Hailing from Xinjiang in the northwest corner of China, he now lives in the southeast corner of China in the city of Ningbo, where he trains at the Arctic Wolves Fight Club. 3 finish and 2 decision wins for Hulan going into this fight. 6 losses, 5 of which have been decision. He's never been submitted. Hulan's last fight was 7 months ago here in JCK, where he tested the stand-up of Bu Hua Gu Bu, but was finished in round 3, his only ever finished loss. He took champ Wang Xiaoliang to a decision in 2022. If he fights like that, he may upset the odds makers tonight. No doubt his lack of experience makes him the underdog, facing an MMA standout tonight. Final preparations are being made for Hulan Batar Ali as he prepares to step into the cage for his his 6th JCK appearance here in JCK. He's 3-3. Hulan steps into the cage now for this bantamweight scrap.
There is his opponent, Ayumuga, the 23-year-old veteran of JCK. This will be his 6th fight in our JCK cage. His career has had a lot of ups and downs, and in the past, it's on the feet where he has had most success, and on the ground is where he's had most difficulties. We saw his coach with him there, Luo Tianlong, also a JCK veteran. We just saw his teammate, Zheng Xiaoliang, win in the 2nd round via submission. He is reasonably tall for a bantamweight, but in tonight's fight, he is fighting an even taller opponent with a slight reach advantage. Will he use some of his wrestling that we've seen so often from his coach and his team as he's facing a formidable striker too? But in my opinion, Ayumuga will trust in his own hands and his own skills. And one thing that's cool about him, Vaughn, he's like one of the coolest dressed fighters. He's very stylish, wearing some cool hats. He likes to wear the same kind of hats that you do. Wears nice designer glasses, always dressed well, shows up in shape. And there we see Luo Tianlong. When will Luo Tianlong be back in the cage? I'm excited to see that. But he's doing a good job with his fighters, coaching them. And tonight, it's all about Ayumuga. He's there getting ready, getting the final checkup before he steps in the cage. This fight, I really think will be a war. I don't see, unless somebody gets knocked out, I see this to be super scrappy. Both these guys are well-rounded. Both are, testy on the feet.
Ayumuga training with Zheng Xiaoliang in Longling Fight Club in Jiangmen, Guangdong province, of course. The guy running that operation, Luo Tianlong, is in his corner tonight. Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we see the shorter fighter has the reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 雏量级的比赛争夺。 蓝方选手，身高174公分，臂展182厘米，体重61.60公斤，年龄25岁，来自于宁波北极狼格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩13战9胜4负 ，JCK 战局成战绩6战3胜3负。他就是来自于中国的蓝方选手呼兰巴特安尼。本场比赛，红方选手身高176公分，臂展180厘米，体重61.50公斤，年龄23岁，来自于江门龙鳞搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩9战5胜4负 ，JCK 战局成战绩5战2胜3负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手艾木嘎。本场比赛场上裁判胡金涛。
Judge, time. Ready, fight!
Hulan in the blue, starting the fight off with a kick, and Aimuga in the red. Both fighters keeping their hands really high. Ooh, Hulan going for a nice quick lead leg kick to the face. It was nicely blocked by Aimuga.
There's a calf kick from Hulan.
Yeah, there was a time when we saw a lot of calf kicks.
Hulan working the body.
Goes for it again. We've also seen quite a few fighters get their feet injured, break their feet. Oh, Hulan.
Hulan hits the midsection, seems to have stunned Aimuga. Goes again to the body, again to the body. There's an uppercut.
Oh, that's it! He drops it with a body shot!
Hulan with the first round TKO finish. Beautiful work from Hulan to get the job done inside the very first round.
Oh my God, what a statement made by Hulan. Not only did he kick it, but then he went in and just destroyed the midsection. I'm very eager to see the highlights of that. He started all with kicks, and then it was a beautiful left rip to the body that just shut down the body of Aimuga.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Let's have a look.
Replays. There's the body kick. You see. Oh, he felt that. Hulan knows it too. Level changes, then comes up top with a right hook.
And he goes to kicks again, and then this body shot over here, boom, right on the liver, and that sits Aimuga down. And that's more than enough reason for the referee to step in and stop that.
Definitely.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则重量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的蓝方选手呼兰巴特尔艾利，第一回合48秒 TKO 获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by technical knockout. 接下来掌声有请颁奖嘉宾，重庆市搏击协会会长王志伟先生。感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手。接下来的时间将会进行是男子中量级的复赛争夺。
A lot of quick finishes so far tonight in this, our fourth fight of the evening. What can we expect? A little bit of the same. These are big boys. Middleweights
here we go. Hailing from Kazakhstan, Medgat Jatkilbek walks towards the cage. This 30-year-old is a Kazakh boxing champion. Zakilbek rides a 3-fight win streak going into this, his JCK debut tonight. Of his 3 wins, 2 have been unanimous decisions with a TKO finish for him that rounds out his 3 MMA wins. Just 1 decision loss in his MMA debut. He's never been finished. Representing SAQ Fight Team, we expect a lot of good punching in this matchup and are looking forward to seeing what this young man brings to the card tonight. Zakilbek gets ready to step into the cage for this, the 4th fight of the evening.
Yeah, he's also making his JCK debut tonight, and he's not a small guy by any means. He's 182 centimeters tall with a good reach of 187, but he could probably make the cut down to welterweight. But does that extra weight carry some extra power for him now that he's fighting here with the bigger boys, the middleweight guys? And I'm excited too. I'm really excited for this fight. I also predict this fight will not go the distance.
Final preparations being made by our cut man Dada there.
And you know, we can't do generalization because every fight is unique. We've seen some really good boxers from Kazakhstan, but most of the Kazakhstan fighters that have come here have shown really good wrestling. And I think this is his path to victory in tonight's matchup. And there is his opponent, Zhahaer Biekenuer, Michael Shi. This 28-year-old is a very tall fighter at 193 centimeters tall. He is fighting for the 3rd time in JCK tonight. He has had a tough start to his career though, at 2-6, but he has an impressive win over Xiaoliang, and that is a win that has aged very well over time. His biggest weakness in the past has been his grappling, and I hope he has worked on his takedown defense, because if he can do that, he can utilize his crazy, and I mean crazy, 2.10 centimeters. That's 2-meter reach on the feet. I expect him to try and pick his opponent apart and slowly break him down. Vaughn, what would you do with a 2-meter reach?
Well, we're going to see some punches thrown here, but I think also too that Zakilbek is expecting the stand-up exchanges. Looking now at the tail of the tape, look at that ridiculous reach on Zhahaer Biekenuer.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子中量级的复赛争夺，南方选手身高182公分，臂展187厘米，体重86.30公斤，年龄30岁，来自于 SAQ Pro Team。MMA 综合格斗战绩4战3胜1负。那么今天晚上是 JCK 战决城的首秀。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Kazakhstan. Gets ready for Medalgar Zakilbek。本场比赛，红方选手身高193公分，臂展201厘米，体重84.40公斤，年龄28岁，来自于西安四海连城搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩8战5胜3负 ，JCK 战决城战绩2战皆末。他就是来自于中国的红方选手Zhahaer Biekenuer。本场比赛场上裁判王金刚。
Judge, time. Ready? Fight!
Jiayidaer in the blue corner and Michael Shi in the red. We see Jiayidaer immediately pushing forward, jab to the body, left hand low. Michael Shi, that crazy reach, hands up high, nice boxing stance.
I'm waiting for Jiayidaer to shoot a double leg. I think he's going to duck under the first heavy right hand. There's a nice jab.
Quick jab from him, yeah.
Jiayidaer working the body again. There's a calf kick.
That was a heavy calf kick. And Michael Shi really can't take too many of those. Testing each other. Jiayidaer doing good here on the outside, slipping to the sides. But he's also got to respect the knee. Got to be careful of Michael Shi giving a knee when he shoots. Another nice stiff jab to the body.
Jiayidaer would do better to keep his guard high. I think his face is a little wide open there.
Yep, I think he's baiting. He might be baiting Michael Shi to punch him. There he did a very predictable shoot, like a shooting for double leg. Oh, nice lead hook from Michael Shi. Oh, stiff lead hook. Oh, heavy body right cross from Jiayidaer again, but Michael Shi immediately puts the pressure on him. Michael Shi, in my opinion, he could do better to...
This is what Jiayidaer has been waiting for, trying to get this fight to the ground. That is where Michael Shi is weakest. He's picked him up now. Ooh, slams into the ground. I was a little worried there about Michael Shi's knee. Jiayidaer gets the fight to the ground. Michael Shi's back pressed against the cage wall. Jiayidaer inside the open half guard of Michael Shi.
And it's so open, he can actually pass pretty easily if he wants to. Choosing to just stay there and doing some ground and pound. He's got his back putting up against the cage. Oh, he's looking for an arm triangle here, Vaughn. He might start linking it up. He's going to jump sides very soon. No.
Pops out of that. Now he's perhaps looking to transition to a better position. Yes, there he is. Jiayidaer trying to do a knee slice there through the guard, but he's kind of paused himself halfway through. Nothing preventing him from sliding through. He's just happy where he is.
Nice punches.
Heavy punches.
Here.
Now he's going for a neck. Good wrestling control there from Jiayidaer. A big knee from Jiayidaer to the thigh of Michael Shi. Another one.
Heavy on the back of Michael Shi. Michael Shi doesn't really have an answer for him. Michael Shi needs to do whatever he can to get up here. He needs to get away from this wrestling exchange. Jiayidaer just pulls him back, goes for the neck. Doesn't have any hooks in.
Michael Shi, Jiayidaer, excuse me, doing a great job of wrestling control here against the cage. He needs to keep it here. This is where he's scoring the most and has the best chance of winning. Michael Shi trying to escape that position, but Jiayidaer brings him right back in front of him. Where we see a big throw here. Oh, good work from Michael Shi to pop around, facing his opponent.
Now it's Jiayidaer getting, he's pushing a lot of pressure here on Michael Shi, pinning him up against the cage wall. But it does feel like Michael Shi is doing a bit better. Yeah, sorry.
30 seconds now remaining in this opening round.
Michael Shi also, earlier in the ground and pound, his arms are so long. It's not easy to ground and pound him because he just puts those long arms out there and protects himself by, like sticking hands to you. Sometimes it's awkward to wrestle and fight someone who's this tall with such long arms. If you don't have a training partner like this in training, it's a different fight style. A lot of the techniques you use in normal training just doesn't work against these really, really rangy fighters.
A dominant first round, I'm sure, for Zhahaer Biekenuer as he struts to his corner.
他站打不住，对，身手艺术多一点，他拳看起来没那么重，知道吧？你身手艺术多一点，他身手也不行。再来一个，你看。
Let's look at some of the replays. There's a body shot, but then a beautiful 1-2 there from Michael Shi. More punches there from Michael Shi. Here's the takedown. Watch the knee. I got a little bit worried. Beautiful punching there from Zhahaer Biekenuer. And that was more or less Michael Shi's error that led to that second takedown.
Seconds up. Ready? Fight!
Round 2, they touch gloves and we're off. Oh!
Both fighters connecting there with overhands.
But Zhahaer Biekenuer was definitely had more power behind it. But Michael Shi, he's just so durable, man. Eats it and walks forward. Tough as nails.
There's a beautiful shovel punch from Zhahaer Biekenuer. More boxing combinations there from both fighters.
Nice exchange.
Beautiful hooks.
Power from both these guys. Surely they can't do this for another round. Ooh, bombs thrown by both these guys. Wild hooks by Zhahaer Biekenuer. Beautiful straight punches by Michael Shi. If Michael Shi can just keep the range a little bit longer, he'll be out of range from Zhahaer Biekenuer. He just needs to stay out of the pocket. He's getting caught because he's not fully utilizing his range. And
I'm also concerned about the counters for Zhahaer Biekenuer. He's attacking. Watch when he attacks. He's wide open for a counter.
correct. Some just simple straight punches, nice combinations.
I'd like
Michael Shi is doing.
I'd like to see Zhahaer Biekenuer disguise those level changes behind a flurry of punches. I think that might help a little bit. Taking this fight to the ground, you know, easier said than done, but I definitely think that is where.
Oh,
beautiful punch.
Huge right hand again.
Zhahaer Biekenuer right on the jaw.
Oh, huge, but look at Michael Shi, he just walks through it.
Come on, you can't, this guy is very hard to knock out. Go for the takedown.
Look at that. Just, titanium jaw. Showcased here by Michael Shi.
Zhahaer Biekenuer has taken his knee guards, his knee braces off between rounds. There's another single leg snatch. Is he gonna get the takedown? Michael Shi doing a good job of defending so far.
There's a leg reap. Michael Shi is so tall, just open his legs, makes it hard for Zhahaer Biekenuer.
Michael Shi doing a great job of defending. Zhahaer Biekenuer working to get the fight to the ground. He's almost done it. Michael Shi doing a great job though. Oh, that's a takedown.
Can he keep him down? But look, Michael Shi works his way back up. And you know, it does feel like the conditioning from Michael Shi is better, but he's taken some huge punches. And
fighters disengaged. Michael Shi has another opportunity to land some punches. This is where he's most dangerous. The defense on Michael Shi's part there on the ground was much better in this second round than it was in the first round. Oh, another hard punch from Zhahaer Biekenuer.
Oh! Huge punch landed again. What does this guy eat for breakfast? Is he human? That was, I mean, I don't know if you can hear the punch, but we literally heard the leather just pop on the face of Michael Shi. Surely Zhahaer Biekenuer is thinking, man, how do I put this guy down?
There could be some bleeding there on the nose area of Michael Shi. Hard
Another
to see
jab.
from this position. There seems to be some reddening on the left side of the nose of Michael Shi. There definitely should be. He's eaten some incredibly hard punches. Both fighters exchanging there.
Mike and Zhao Guoan, he's doing really good whenever Michael Shi like flurries too fast. He just circles out. Doing good against the much taller opponent with a big, nice calf kick. You see the red line on the front leg of Michael Shi, right on the calf. Zhao Guoan will do good to invest some more in those calf kicks.
Final 20 seconds of this second round.
Another big overhand. Hits the tempo, but Michael Shi walks through it again, as he always does. Whoosh! Huge 1-2. And Michael Shi's head literally just rocks back. Surely that'll put down most people.
Here's the replays from round 2. Wham! Monster overhand. Michael Shi walks through it. There's another collection of hooks from Jiayidaer Kaha. Another hard punch there. Wham! Another one finds the jaw. Both fighters connecting there.
This is another. Look at this again. Oi, again. Oi. That's a lot of damage. You got to think, is Zhao Guoan's hand still okay?
It's quite possible. He's throwing hard enough to break a hand, that's for sure.
Ready? Fight!
Third and final round.
Nice head movement from Jiayidaer to start this round. Working the body with a jab.
Another nice calf kick. Michael Shi respecting Zhao Guoan's power, staying on the outside more.
You got to believe that Jiayidaer is up on the judges' scorecards. Michael Shi might need to do something a bit reckless, get a little bit desperate here in this third round if he hopes to come back. He's not going to win this fight by decision, but he's definitely got the power to end this fight by knockout.
Had something there in the eye of Zhao Guoan. He's setting up that big overhand again. Nice body kick, calf kick again, short hook, finds home.
Now the bleeding from the nose of Michael Shi is a bit more obvious.
Yeah, one would hope he didn't schedule any modeling photo shoots tomorrow, because he's going to be
beautiful
looking.
combination there from Jiayidaer as he looks for a convincing third round win as well. Hard punches there. He's not satisfied with the decision. Jiayidaer is looking for the finish.
Oh, another right cross left hook finds home. Michael Shi has kicked so little. He's got such long legs. Push kicks through the middle, some knees. I mean, he's tough as nails, but if you're this is a fight, you don't win just by taking damage, you know?
Jiayidaer looking for that liver.
Really nice switch in stance.
I'm kind of thinking that if Zhahaer is looking for the finish, he needs to think about the body. I don't think anyone can get hit any harder in the jaw than Micah Shu's already been hit. He's not going to get knocked out in this fight. Zhahaer retreating there as Micah Shu powers forward with some punches.
Oh, another right hand.
Hard right hand.
Another
on
one
the face.
too. And Micah Shu, like after he gets hit, he's throwing back, but
that's what I'm worried about. I think that there's a better chance of Micah Shu getting a surprise knockout here. Like we don't know that much about Zhahaer chin. We know a lot about Micah Shu's chin.
Well, yeah, we learned a lot in the last 2 minutes.
He's been hit with some tremendously hard punches and he's not been wobbled.
Another one.
Zhahaer needs to be careful. He doesn't tire himself out, drop his guard, and get knocked out himself.
Throws another big punch.
Reaching the final 1 minute mark of this fight, blood coming out of Micah Shu's nose. Now Zhahaer looks for that level change. He wants to get this fight to the ground again. I think that is a very smart move on Zhahaer part. The pressure is on Micah Shu to make a move and get a finish if he wants to win this fight. I don't think any judge will give him the decision.
Look at the blood on the face of Micah Shu. Reminds me years ago. So you want to be a fighter?
Inside the final 30 seconds of this fight, a great slugfest. I've become a fan of Micah Shu just watching him eat the damage in this fight.
But also, man, I really like how Zhahaer, he really pushed. Sorry, Zhahaer, he really pushed the pace. Oh, a huge
finishes the fight with a humongous punch. Zhahaer must be the winner. Fantastic showing in his JCK debut.
And you know, he was looking for the finish right up until the end. Many fighters would have just, you know, started coasting that third round. He didn't. Look at, that's the face of a warrior. And we see there Zhahaer running outside, greeting one of the VIPs.
Here's the action. This is from round one. Micah Shu had his moments.
But, you know, Zhahaer just covered up so well every time there was a flurry from Micah Shu. And there's that dump. This was, I think, the closest we got to finish when we saw Micah Shu on his back. Whoa.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则中量级比赛的最终结果为：由于本场比赛蓝方选手梅格达特·扎奇普贝克赛前超重，本场比赛必须以终结的方式才能获得比赛胜利。所以本场比赛最终获胜方式来自于中国的红方选手比尔·科波略。The winner is red corner。接下来，掌声有请颁奖嘉宾吕梁国投集团押运公司常宝山先生。 感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手。接下来的时间将会进行是男子轻量级的复赛争夺。
Fight fans, it is now time for our 5th fight of the evening. And before we go any further, I want to tell something to the fans watching the live stream right now. If you're confused about the decision, why was it that Biekenuer won? The problem was Zhahaer Biekenuer missed weight by an egregious margin, and he was only able to win by finish. On anyone's scorecard, he would have lost that fight, but due to him not making weight, he could only win by finish. Wish he didn't. Therefore, Biekenuer won that fight. Now, SAQ Pro Team gets another chance. Zhahaer Biek's teammate, caster Saritbek, the Snow Leopard, prepares for his JCK debut. Kazakh national wrestling champion, but Chinese-born, Saritbek hasn't lost since his debut, riding a 5-fight win streak that included 3 first-round finish wins as he returns to the country of his birth tonight. As he fights a top-level wrestler in Jiayidaer. 2 strong, well-trained 24-year-olds are about to go at it. I'm looking forward to this fight. We have seen caster Saritbek before. He's cornered some of the fighters that have gone from China to Kazakhstan for training. This is his JCK debut, of course. SAQ Pro Team is also where Zhahaer Biek, who fought in the last match, trains. Let's see what caster Saritbek brings to his JCK debut.
And there we see his opponent running out of the red corner, Jiayidaer. This 24-year-old is another young and talented prospect. He has had 1 fight in JCK in 2023 and won a decision win over Cheng Chao. But as a pro, he also sports wins over 2 reputable names, Li Hengyuan and Kaha. Kaha, who will be in the main event later tonight. Li Hengyuan also fights for JCK. He is currently training with some very good grapplers, and I'm curious to see if he will use any of his BJJ skills against the prolific wrestler who is his opponent. As a pro, all his fights have gone the distance, so maybe tonight we'll see him try to make a statement. But it'll be exciting to see how this will play out, because Vaughn, I have this fight picked as one of the highlights on the card. Look at him run out, just get straight into the cage and ready to fight.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, both 24 years of age, Jai has the reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 轻量级的比赛争夺，南方选手身高166公分，臂展176厘米，体重71.40公斤，年龄24岁，来自于 SAQ Pro Team MMA 综合格斗战绩6战5胜1负。那么今天晚上是 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Kazakhstan. Gets ready for caster Maurice Saritbek. 本场比赛，红方选手身高180公分，臂展182厘米，体重71.10公斤，年龄24岁，来自于金联盟格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩4战全胜 ，JCK 战局省战绩1战1胜。他就是来自于中国的红方选手战志远。本场比赛场上裁判 Thomas Fan。
Fighters. Okay, you both know the rules. Watch the back of the head, watch the low strikes. Change hands, go back to the corner. Judge, time. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Saritbek in the blue and Jai in the red, and it's Jai that immediately goes for the takedown, not respecting the wrestling prowess of, and he takes him down. Can he engage the grappling?
Two high-level wrestlers here engaging in a grappling exchange. A fast start to this fight. Jai, of course, training in Shanghai. Saritbek training in Kazakhstan, and he gets the takedown. Saritbek looking to lock up Jai's legs. Jai is undefeated going into this fight with 3 wins and no losses.
Look at the nice wrestling here we see from Saritbek.
Knees now from Saritbek. Jai putting one knee down on the ground. I'm not sure what he's thinking. Now he's eating some punches for that. That's it.
The referee
TKO.
stops that fight really fast.
A TKO finish for Saritbek. Some justice for Team SAQ. A first-round finish for Saritbek here in his JCK debut. Woody, you think that was too early?
My opinion is yes, that was too early. I think.
Let's have a good look at the replay. There could have been a tap or some sort of indication from Jai.
But there was no verbal warning before. He didn't say like.
That's why I'm thinking he may have tapped or signaled to the referee that he's had enough in another way. Let's have a look at the replay. A first-round finish for Kazakhstan's Saritbek. Here we go. Here, look at the replay. Now let's see if we see any signals from Jai. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Tapping.
Oh, he's tapping.
Jai taps out.
Oh, Jai taps out a few times. Yes, he's tapping out there. Jai tapped out. All right, not an early stoppage at all. My bad. Good job, Caster Saritbek. He makes a really.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则轻量级比赛的最终结果为，来自于哈萨克斯坦的蓝方选手 Hastar Saritbek， 第一回合1分02秒 PKO 获胜。For the winner is Biekenuer, win by technical knockout. 好，感谢双方选手。You want to say something?
Ассалаумағалейкум, Жоңғар! Ассалаумағалейкум, менің Жоңғардағы оқырмандарым, фыңшыларым. Ассалаумағалейкум. Сіздерге жақсы жекпе-жек көрсетті деген ниеттемін. Бұйырса, бұдан да жақсы, JCK лигасы бой берсе, жақсы жекпе-жектер көрсетеміз. 我爱你China!
他说我爱中国，女士们、先生们，掌声送给 Hastar Saritbek。 谢谢。 接下来的时间将会进行是今天晚上第6场的复赛对决。
It's time now for a welterweight scrap. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, it's Jialasi Tihan, hailing from the northwest Xinjiang region of China, just 25 years of age. He now lives and trains right here in Shanxi province at Yanhu Fight Club. Jialasi got submitted in his last 3 fights, but to champion Kurbanjiang twice and finalist Urgan Bayer. No shame at all losing to those 2 killers. Jialasi is not a small welterweight. He uses his massive 191 centimeter reach to grab for takedowns, leading to great takedown success. On the ground, he mauls his way to TKOs often. We expect him to try that tonight, but we are not the only ones that are onto his pattern. He needs to prepare to defend submissions, especially chokes. No doubt he'll be able to get this fight to the ground, in my opinion. He's got to keep his neck safe. I do believe he has an advantage going into this fight. He is a very difficult opponent for anyone to fight. He faces Kang tonight. Jialasi steps into the cage for this, his 11th JCK appearance.
There we see his opponent with his, as usual, very serious demeanor, Kang. This young welterweight burst into the JCK roster with a devastating first-round finish over by Minghui. He is very aggressive and well-trained at Sun King Fight Team with other JCK stars like Lu Kai, Zhao Guoan, who we'll see later tonight in the final, and the champion Wang Jizheng. They even have some international stars from other organizations part of their team. He is powerful on the feet, and the main challenge will be the reach advantage of Jialasi and also the wrestling. You don't want to be under the ground and pound of Jialasi Bahatian, but the power and aggression of Kang is really dangerous and needs to be respected. Kang has a lot of confidence, only 22 years old, you know, and he has that young fighter's confidence. A lot of times you see some more mature fighters who've had more defeats and have had so much training, they sometimes hesitate. They know that not every punch is going to land and kill their opponent, but these younger fighters, they pull the trigger and they let their hands go, and that's what we normally see from Kang. I'm very curious to see. We even see here the main eventer, Zhao Guoan, came out hands wrapped. He's here standing on the outside, coming to support his teammate, helping him to try and get this win. And there he is, Kang gets into the JCK cage.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we can see Jialasi, as usual, will enjoy the reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 次重量级的比赛争夺，南方选手身高188公分，臂展191厘米，体重77.40公斤，年龄25岁，来自于山西盐湖搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩12战7胜5负。 JCK 战决胜战绩10战5胜5负，他就是来自于中国的蓝方选手 Zhahaer Biekenuer。本场比赛，红方选手身高185公分，臂展184厘米，体重77.50公斤，年龄22岁， 来自于青岛新疆国际搏击俱乐部 MMA 综合格斗战绩7战5胜2负 ，JCK 战局城战绩2战1胜1负。他就是来自于中国的红光选手Zhou Kang。本场比赛场上裁判白云峰。
Judge, time. Ready, fight!
Jialasi in the blue and Zhou Kang in the red. Zhou Kang immediately starts things off with 2 low kicks in a row.
Zhou Kang should have the striking advantage. Full-time training in Thailand now for several years.
Hard low kick.
We saw the improvements in Zhao Guoan's game since moving to Thailand. They, of course, trained together. Beautiful spinning heel kick to the stomach. Fast start to this fight for Zhou Kang.
Jialasi moving in circles, keeping the range. How long before he shoots a takedown, Guoan?
Well, it should be soon. Watch as Jialasi moves from side to side. He crosses his feet. It's a very, very dangerous. Oh! Zhou Kang throws up that beautifully timed knee, and Jialasi just walks through it, unfazed, unbelievable. Jialasi has the engagement he needs. Now he's going to try and muscle this fight to the ground. He's an extremely powerful welterweight. Jialasi with a knee of his own there. Fantastic opening there from Zhou Kang. A lesser opponent might have been knocked out by that knee to the face.
Yeah, he did really good there, but man, so strong, so tough, just walks through it. But look at the technical defensive wrestling of Zhou Kang. He's really giving Jialasi a lot of trouble here. Not easy to take. Oh, finally Jialasi gets him down. I'm telling you, you do not want to be underneath Jialasi. If he passes your guard, his ground and pound is scary as hell.
There is a potential 3 minutes and 23 seconds of agony waiting for Zhou Kang here in this position. Jialasi's ground and pound is nasty.
Can Jialasi pass his guard? But yeah, his ground and pound is really nasty. Those long arms of his just produce so much power.
Jialasi looking to pass the guard. I'm impressed so far with Zhou Kang's groundwork. You know, he's not winning this exchange at all, but a lot of people that spend even this much time with Jialasi in this position are bleeding and broken by this point.
Look, he's already put him back in his guard. Giving some short elbows here. You know, I had a training partner who was also much taller and lankier than me, and I'm telling you, sometimes it's just so difficult when they're on top of you. It's like they're an octopus, their hands are just everywhere, and their ground and pound just comes from all these angles and so powerful. Those long limbs can really can produce so much power. It's deceptively so.
Zhou Kang making it difficult for Jialasi to get off any major damaging strikes here from this position. Watch for Zhou Kang to fire up an elbow.
Zhou Kang's doing really good here, staying active in the bottom, clamping down, not taking much damage here. If he can keep it like this and not taking damage, he might even win this round.
It's not impossible to outstrike from the bottom.
Well, I mean, he was really dominant on the feet, in my opinion. Like, he's the only one that landed anything the first minute.
An elbow there from Jialasi.
1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Final 90 seconds of round one. I got Zhou Kang up on the scorecard so far. He's even outpointing Jialasi from the bottom here. Definitely one on the feet. Had that beautiful jumping knee. Jialasi's got to do something dramatic if he wants to win this round.
Yeah, Jialasi, yes, he's on top, but he's not able to get some clear punches. He's working the body. That's good. But Zhou Kang's managed to take very little damage considering he's under the very dangerous ground and pound of Jialasi.
Interesting strategy from Jialasi to pivot around to his back. He's facing the cage wall, holding on to the hips there, making it difficult for Zhou Kang to throw up any submissions or hip escape.
Yeah, he could have. It could be in his mind because earlier when they're up against the cage, Zhou Kang did really good with the cage defense. His defensive wrestling on the wall was quite good. And Jialasi might feel that doesn't want to have him use the wall to do a technical stand-up.
There's the clapper, final few seconds of this opening round. Got to give that round to, I'm giving it to Zhou Kang. I know he was on the bottom most of that round, but I think he outpointed Jialasi even from the bottom.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call. I'm very curious to see what the judges do.
不要一直关着盖儿，不要一直关着盖儿，关着盖儿起不来。
Show up on shape. We don't really see any of their team gas. We think about Tai Xiong, Liu Kai, Zhao Guoan, Wang Jizheng. None of them really gas much when we see them. I mean, I think we saw Wang Jizheng show a little bit of fatigue in his last title defense. But one thing about this team, they show up ready, and I think Zhou Kang is going to come out fresh in round 2. But now that Jialasi has the confidence with the successful takedown, he might be looking for another takedown, Born, knowing that he can.
Well, he must learn that he's not going to win this fight on the feet. That was obvious from last round.
Look at the red mark on his left calf on the outside.
Ready? Fight!
Round 2 begins. Zhou Kang in the southpaw stance. Jialasi opening up with a high kick. This is where Jialasi wants to be. He's passing the guard. Zhou Kang gets back to his feet though. Jialasi spending a lot of energy trying to get this fight to the ground again quickly. Zhou Kang doing well. He's balancing well. He's still on his feet. Defending there against knee strikes and against Jialasi getting hip to hip. Jialasi gets the takedown.
But Jialasi almost had a...
Zhou Kang working the
nice elbows there from Jialasi. Now we see Jialasi fired up right in his own corner, dropping punches.
Jialasi looks like he's taking this fight personally, looking for the finish, mauling.
This is what we're talking about.
This is classic Jialasi. He's trying to finish here. He's got to watch the back of the head. Referee giving warnings.
How long before the referee? A lot of strikes, and that's it!
Jialasi gets the TKO win. Coming back from behind. And a frustrated, disappointed Zhou Kang, no doubt. Congratulations to Jialasi with the classic ground and maul Jialasi ground and pound finish.
And that's the ground and pound I was talking about. That's the kind of guy you do not want on top of you. Once he turns on the switch, he's a scary guy to have on top of you. But Zhou Kang is really well improved from his first fight to now. Don't you think he's improved so much? His takedown defense, the way he negated all the damage on the floor. This kid might go far if he keeps training. There we see a lot of punches. Unfortunately, some to the back of the head, but the referee stepping in. Zhou Kang not defending himself enough there.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则，次重量级比赛的最终结果为来自于中国的蓝方选手加拉斯巴哈迪汗，第二回合1分03秒 TKO 获胜。The winner is Biekenuer, win by technical knockout. 现 接下来的时间，掌声有请颁奖嘉宾 Ash Pride 副总裁白岩虎穆罕默德、哈萨克 BMS 公司经理王东岭先生，有请二位。好，感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手，谢谢。接下来的时间，我们共同开启今天晚上正赛环节的比赛交锋。
所有现场嘉宾、媒体朋友们及屏幕前的各位观众，欢迎大家来到 JCK 绝城之夜 N98的赛前新闻发布会现场。
当赛事方给你安排了这个日本选手上田直义作为对手的时候，你当时是一个什么心情？
他是第一个来 JCK 的日本选手，以后的话 JCK 有很多的中日对决。我希望给后面的中国选手们打一个开门红。输给谁都可以，唯独不能输给他。
そうですね。厳しい戦いになることも覚悟しているので、そのあたりは自分も作戦を練ってきているので、それをぶつけていきたいと思っています。
我才不管他是白带也好，还是黑带也好，还是棕带也好，来到了这里，来到了我的主场，来到了这个 JCK， 都不管用，也不好使。
周六晚上领衔头条主赛两位选手赵关和卡哈，就是说你们是第一次职业生涯里打这个头条主赛吧？
他应该感谢我，没有我他打不上这场头条主赛，没有我他也得不到这么多的关注。
没有你我也打过联合主赛。
我当然是希望可以终结。干净利落的方式拿下比赛，但是我也相信，如果一旦打满3个回合，我通过我的表现也能够拿下比赛。所以无论是什么样的方式，这场比赛的胜利者肯定是我。
有没有那个实力就看这场比赛，后天就知道了嘛。看有没有那个实力，但是我不会给他这个机会的。明天晚上我这头欧狼一定要撕咬你的一个地方，直到把你吃掉。
明天晚上爆破你的牙齿，牙给你拔掉。
让我们一起期待这场头条主赛。
本场比赛，蓝方选手金敬中职业生涯战绩6战5胜，其中2场比赛为终结获胜，目前处于3连胜的状态当中。他的对手胡涛来自于宁波北极狼格斗俱乐部 JCK 绝城职业 N75私人新锐赛比赛冠军 ，JCK 战绝城战绩4战3胜。下面比赛即刻开战。
我叫胡涛，来自四川大南山。那这位选手确实也是一位风格很硬朗的选手，很擅长跟对手去拼拳。
最近没有比赛的这段时间，我都加强训练，以接下一场比赛。
안녕하십니까. 한국에서 온 김경중입니다. 일단 이 중국 JCK에 초대해 주셔서 감사합니다. 좋은 경기력으로 보답하겠습니다.
这次是我第一次打外国选手，我给他准备了好多东西。
哦，夹颈背，漂亮的夹颈背，下杀步，这里有降服吗？漂亮漂亮！哦，天哪！
일단은 상대보다는 이 MMA라는 것 자체가 제가 더 약간 월등하다고 생각을 합니다.
进了笼子不要跑，站在那挨打就行了。
저를 짓밟는다고 했는데 저는 그러면은 죽여버리겠습니다.
now it's time for a bantamweight scrap. Making his way to the cage now, all the way from Korea. It's Kyung-Jun Kim, the money ghost, 31 years of age. He represents Flame Gym in Korea. Kyung-Jun rides a 3-fight win streak going into this fight, 5-1 overall as a professional, 2-0 as an amateur before making his professional debut. Watch for his striking and ground and pound in this fight. Kim has fought and won in China before, but this will be his JCK debut. The level of MMA and fight sports in general in Korea is very high. It would be a surprise if Kim didn't put up a hell of a fight tonight. He's fighting a tough opponent in Hu Tao. Still though, I have high expectations for this Flame Gym representative, Kim Kyung-Jun, as he gets set for his JCK debut.
You also mentioned earlier when you spoke to him, he trains with some stars, some international stars. Isn't he training with some good fighters?
There's a lot of good fighters in Korea. I'm sure he's training with many. I've spent a lot of time with Korean MMA fighters. In my earlier days, I fought many. I've been to Korea. I've competed in jiu-jitsu there as well. It is a very talent-rich fight sports country. Here he is. Kim steps into the cage for his JCK debut.
There is his opponent, Hu Tao. This 21-year-old is a young talent and a very entertaining fighter, and coming off a great finish win over another up-and-coming Yang Jidong, and he won that fight via ninja choke. His last loss was against Li Jinbo, who is one of the top talents we have, and at only 21-year-old, man, he's super athletic, he's well-rounded, he's willing to fight, he's aggressive, and tonight he's fighting an older opponent, 10 years his senior, but they have reasonably matching experience and the amount of fights they've had. And I'm also curious to see if he will rise to the occasion and welcome the Korean international fighter in his JCK debut. Obviously, Hu Tao has fought for JCK multiple times. I believe 4 times. This is his 5th time fighting for the organization. And we've seen him improve. Last time, like I said, I had Yang Jidong picked to win that fight, and that didn't even go past the first round. It was a ninja choke. You see there Jiayidaer Kaha, who just had a beautiful win early in his fight as well. It's hard to, when you look at him and you see him fight, sometimes it's hard to imagine that this kid is only 21 years old.
Yeah, for his age, he has a very impressive resume.
Of course, and you know, big things ahead for someone so well skilled and already stepping up on the big stage, fighting top guys at such a young age. Hu Tao steps into the JCK cage.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, 10 years of age separates these two combatants.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 除量级的正赛争夺，南方选手身高171公分，臂展166厘米，体重61.30公斤，年龄31岁，来自于 Flame Gym MMA 综合格斗战绩6战5胜1负。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战绝城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from South Korea. I give you Kim Yang-Jun. 本场比赛，红方选手身高175公分，臂展177厘米，体重61.30公斤，年龄21岁，来自于宁波北极狼格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩9战6胜3负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩4战3胜1负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手胡涛。那么今天晚上比赛非常高兴邀请到了国内著名的擂台解说专家侯宇老师和刘松老师，他们2位将在现场为大家带来今天晚上比赛的直播评述。同时，英文解说的部分非常荣幸地邀请到了国内著名的综合格斗运动员、教练员，同时是赛事评论员的 Von Anderson 和乌迪 Parker 进行现场的呈现。Welcome！ 同时还要特别感谢颜值有礼赵岩老师以及特约评论员方乐老师的鼎力相助。本场比赛场上裁判2名。
Judge, hi, unit, fight!
Kim in the blue corner and Hu Tao in the red.
Cautious start to this scrap.
Hu Tao cutting off Kim immediately, putting pressure on him, cutting the angles. Looking for a nice big 2 left hook, and it's Kim that circles out. We hear the corner of Hu Tao saying, give a lot of fakes. Kim very stoic, calm, not moving too much, not very jittery.
Looking to counter. Seems like that's Kim's plan.
When he does move, he's very light on his feet. Harry's, oh, nice little fake right follow with the left hook.
Calls from the referee for action.
Moving back.
Kim looking to cut the angle there himself. Still, we haven't seen anything heavy from Kim yet.
There he goes with a step through left hook.
Massive swing from Hu Tao, falls short.
But at the same time that he threw it, you saw Kim move back and try to counter him at the same time. Super fast reactions from these 2 fighters.
There's a nice calf kick from Hu Tao.
Push kick through the middle. Kim really good at faking. Staying very, very aware. Maintaining that range. How long before Kim? It feels like he's really hunting. Yeah, there he turns on the pace again. So fast, both these guys.
Nice fast jab from Kim. Hu Tao unfazed, marches forward. Hu Tao kicking the midsection there with a switch kick.
Kim runs around.
Hu Tao, I think his attacks are a little bit too wild. Kim is very cautious and very aware.
It feels like you said, Kim's seeing everything that Hu Tao's giving him, just taking his time. It feels like he's trying to snipe the younger fighter.
There's a nice punch from Hu Tao, grazing the head of Kim.
When Kim throws, it's fast and hard.
Nice. Both fighters connecting there. Kim connected, but then was pushed back by Hu Tao. Kim switching stances, grabs the kick, lets it go.
Pumping the double jab. Again, Hu Tao's done that a few times. Throw that. Oh, nice body rub from Kim. Now he's putting on the pressure. He's the one working forward, cutting off Hu Tao.
Nice overhand from Kim.
Finds home. Very fast. You see Hu Tao touching his nose here.
Calf kick from Kim now. Getting a little bit more aggressive as we enter the final minute of this at the round. Hu Tao takes a shot. Beautiful sprawl from Kim. Saw that one coming. Hu Tao trying to close the distance. Looks like there's some blood on the nose of Hu Tao.
Another stiff jab from Kim. Before that. Nice 1-2. Doesn't really land. But Hu Tao's super aggressive. Oh, Hu Tao touches him. Hu Tao needs to be careful because he might get countered with something really heavy. Look at the blood.
A lot of blood. Now look at it. Hu Tao rubbed his nose, then rubbed his face, and he's covered himself with his own blood. Beautiful hook there from Hu Tao as the clock runs down. This style that Kim brings to this match is frustrating Hu Tao. I know what it's like to fight a guy that counters. I know what it's like to fight a Korean guy that counters, and it does get frustrating.
아니야 원래 제일 힘들어. 걔 맞아서 더 힘들어. 알았어? 어?
Here we go. Let's see the replays. Some nice attacks from Kim. There's a hard overhand right from Kim. This is later in the round when the blood's already started flowing. I was a little bit concerned, at least until the halfway mark of that first round, that Hu Tao was winning because he was more aggressive, and Kim was not really landing a lot of punches at that time. But I think that Kim turned it around, especially with those the damage that Hu Tao endured in the second half of that first round. I'm giving that round to Kim.
Kim is fast as life. He's really, really fast.
So far, we've only seen one takedown attempt. Easily sprawled on by Kim. Hu Tao looking to take the fight to the ground. He might try it again this round.
Look at Kim, how he... Oh, now Hu Tao lands one right cross.
Hu Tao's got Kim pressed against the cage wall. Let's see what he can do from this position.
Kim has an underhook. Hu Tao changes to a single leg. Needs to be careful because he's going for the neck.
Kim is threatening with a guillotine here. Hu Tao needs to be careful.
If Hu Tao fights the hand too much, he'll lose the leg. If he...
Hu Tao doing what he can to get this fight to the ground. Kim making it difficult for him. Finally, Hu Tao gets the fight to the ground, but Kim back to his feet quickly. Oh, look at this. Hu Tao's going for a straight ankle lock.
Don't see people tap to that very often in MMA. Now it's Kim on top.
Kim trying to pound his way out of that foot lock. Looks like he's done it. Stays connected, gets back to his feet though. A better round so far for Hu Tao.
Yeah, a lot of energy spent though, but nice back and forth. Kim circling out again. Always circling away. Big loopy left hook. It was blocked by the hand of Hu Tao, but we saw his whole body get rocked to the side.
Nice head movement from Kim.
Oh,
There's a beautiful
another
right hand that clips the chin of Hu Tao. Hu Tao marches right through it.
Kim is such a sniper, and Hu is such a warrior. Hu Tao just marching forward, trying to get the fight down and dirty. And Kim displaying his technical skills. I think he should go back to that fast jab because he had really good success with it. Faking, we see there, Hu Tao rubbing his nose again.
Kim working the nose again.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful punch from Hu Tao.
Hu Tao's right hand finds home.
I'd like to see Hu Tao make it a bit of a dirty fight, a grind is what I mean, not break the rules, but kind of charge forward, get Kim against the cage wall. From this range, Kim is going to win this fight.
Yeah, he's just so fast and accurate. Those jabs, you see, Hu Tao touching his nose again.
The timing, the head movement, the footwork, it's all Kim.
Another beautiful overhand from Kim. And now the nose starts bleeding again from Hu Tao.
Focus in the gaze of Kim. Gets out of the way there, but Hu Tao bloodied up, unfazed, walks forward.
Wow, beautiful head movement. Slips to left, circles out to the right. The counter, oh, there's that jab again, so fast. The counter striking and head movement from King is just beautiful to watch. You got to feel for Hu Tao because it's not like he's not trying to fight. He's just not having somebody to fight in front of him. He's had some success with that right hand every now and then. I think he should try to get Kim back to the cage, just as you said. Try to fight him on the cage wall.
Final seconds of round 2. Tao charging forward. Great counter from Kim. Frustration on the face of Hu Tao as he walks into his corner for this second round break.
야, 다 끝났던데 하나 걸어줘야 돼, 맞지? 알지? 따당이야. 그냥 오르는 거잖아.
Some of the highlights from that second round.
The closer round, in my opinion, than the first. But still, really good work from Kim. But, you know, Hu Tao got him down for a moment, just couldn't. He went for that straight ankle. When was the last time you saw someone attempt for a straight ankle lock in MMA?
It's very rare. It does happen, but it's very rare. Most common, the guy punches his way out of it. Yeah, jiu-jitsu with punches is a lot more fun than jiu-jitsu with no punches.
Absolutely.
Final round. Assuming that Hu Tao is down 2 rounds, take drastic measures, looking for the finish.
Nice body kick. Oh, he lands a right cross there, stumbles. Kim. Kicks on the elbows, again, Hu Tao. A big punch thrown by Kim.
Now scoring there as Kim retreats. Beautiful work from Hu Tao to score some punches and get the clinch.
Kim very patient. He does look a little bit tired, or maybe he's also a little bit shocked by the grittiness of Hu Tao. That's a very high overhook there. Why doesn't Kim circle around to the back?
3.5 minutes remaining in this fight.
Nice knee from both these fighters. Hu Tao working the thighs. Those shoulder strikes, we went for that a few times already. And those inside knees from Kim to the midsection.
Knees to the body from Kim. Fighting off this Hu Tao aggression. Kim's not out of deep water yet, though. Tao peppering the knees to the thigh. Trying to get this fight to the ground. Kim disengages.
Kim cat-like in his balance, but so gritty from Hu Tao, trying really hard. Both these fighters starting to look a little bit fatigued. But as Hu Tao walking forward, soldiering on. Hands up high, head movement, trying to cut off the Korean. Nice double jab. Oh, and the eye is open now. The left eye of Hu Tao just got cut. I saw that second jab. There we see the blood coming out of it. Kicks to the body. Kim really having good success with his jab tonight. I'm actually surprised he uses it so little. Oh,
hard punch there.
Another hard punch. Hu Tao urging his opponent to go to war, but Kim not having any of it.
Referee Liang Ming calling the doctor in to have a look at Hu Tao's cuts.
Yeah, you know, that one above the eye just opened up right here at the cage wall close to us. I literally saw there it is.
Oh, they're going to stop that fight. Look where that cut is. Very, very close to, like it's the eyelid. It's a big gash on the eyelid. Those cuts are very, very difficult to stitch up. It should not get worse than this. And on top of that, when the cut is above the eye, it bleeds in the eye, it'll block the vision. And are they going to try to let this fight go? It's not common for the ringside physician to allow cuts that close to the eye to continue. Hu Tao has a chance.
Fight!
If Kim's smart, he will fish another stiff jab. Slips underneath, does Kim.
Kim is just
Another
over 1 minute away from a win. Big hands from Hu Tao scoring here.
More blood from Hu Tao's nose pouring out.
A combination
Kim.
from Hu Tao. He's getting a little bit more points here, but he needs a finish to win this fight, I'm sure of it.
Hu Tao very, very frustrated. But look at the footwork of Kim, dancing around him.
There's a difference between running away and counter fighting. Kim might be crossing the line here.
Yeah. Well,
in this
he's
third
still
round.
picking him apart.
25 seconds left in this fight. Kim just 20 seconds away from victory now, I'm sure.
Kim just circling around. Even the referee telling him to fight. 10 seconds left. He shifts around. Kim, the crowd goes boo. But Kim. He shouldn't run away like that. Let's see if the judges agree with us. Hopefully, no more surprises with any.
Look at that gash above the eye. Kim feels he's done enough. You know, I gotta be honest. We're not always sure how the judges score fights. Let's look at some of the highlights from the whole fight.
That's a big right hand there. Kim was very good at getting up as well. Every time it was taken down, really good at getting up.
Very good.
This is where Huta went for that ankle. Those shoulder strikes in the second round. This, I think, was the closest round, the second round. Let's see what the judges say.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判27-30 ，Judge number 1 27-30；2号裁判27-30 ，Judge number 2 27-30；3号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 3 22-29。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定蓝方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting South Korea, Money Coast, Kim Yang-jun. 接下来的时间将会进行的是一场中巴之战。蓝方选手布雷诺·马里尼奥，87柔术黑带，曾经是 Ironman MMA 前冠军挑战者。他的对手杨昭旭来自于西安泰格王格斗俱乐部，散打锋锐，目前在 JCK 战局城战绩10战6胜。接下来2位选手即刻展开交锋。
Meu nome é Breno Marinho. Estou aqui para representar meu time brasileiro e vim para fazer uma guerra. Espero que o meu adversário esteja pronto, porque vamos fazer uma tremenda guerra.
我叫杨昭旭，来自西安泰格王俱乐部。我喜欢和人去打拳，但是我也有地面和摔跤。我的对手他可能在地面上有一些优势，但是在站立上那绝对是我的优势。
Espero que meu oponente esteja bem preparado, pois eu estou bem treinado e pronto para ganhar. Vai ser nocaute.
杨昭旭，来自于中国的红方选手杨昭旭，第2回合58秒 KO 获胜。
这场比赛我会给你带来更爆炸的站立打击。
刚说完，这个拳就来了，狂风暴雨般的打击。
Esta luta vai acabar ou na finalização ou na trocação, mas eu pretendo finalizar meu adversário.
Here we go. Now it's time for a lightweight fight. Making his way to the JCK cage from the blue corner. All the way from Brazil, it's the Shark, Breno Marinho. 26 years of age, representing RD Campeões Fight Club. out of BJJ black belt Breno Moreno's 13 wins, 9 have been finishes, with 7 of those being submissions and 5 of those being chokes. Giving up a lot of height and reach, facing the dangerous striker in Yang Zhaoshu tonight. Moreno, no doubt, will try to win with BJJ. We're huge fans of Yang Zhaoshu's style. Moreno must respect Yang's boxing or he's gonna get slept. Yang has never fought anyone with Moreno's level in BJJ though. Let's see what this Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt brings to his JCK debut. I was looking at them both at the weigh-ins yesterday and it was ridiculous. There's 8 centimeters height difference between the two of these guys. They don't even look like the same weight class.
And there is his opponent, Yang Zhaoshu, the 24-year-old, a very, very exciting and aggressive fighter in the cage. This young fighter is soft-spoken and one could even say shy, but it's as if he has an alter ego, or maybe he's even possessed when he steps in the cage. He looks like a demon and just fights incredibly confident and pushes the action. He has great straight punches with dangerous power. Don't look at him and think he doesn't have power. He has knockout power in those hands and is willing to look for submissions. Although he has yet to get a submission in a fight, tonight I predict he's going to keep it or try to keep it on the feet and utilize his powerful straight punches to get the KO TKO finish. He's a very scrappy, hard to take down, and if anything, he's a little bit he looks underwhelming, but once the bell goes, trust me, this kid is all fire. And when I've interviewed him a few times, and you know, he plays his cards very close to his heart and is a man of very few words. And it's hard to interview him because he doesn't really answer. He's just yes, no. You have to like bleed the information out of him. But he really does let his hands do the talking. His fighting is more than enough to introduce himself. Watch out for this fight. As long as he keeps it standing, I predict Zhao is going to get the finish. Sorry, Yang Zhaoshu will get the finish.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and an incredible 10-centimeter reach advantage favors Yang Zhaoshu.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 轻量级的正赛争夺，两位选手身高162公分，臂展171厘米，体重70.40公斤，年龄26岁，来自于 RD Champions MMA 综合格斗战绩25战13胜10负2平。那么今天晚上上了 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Brazil. Gets ready for Breno, the Shark, Moreno. 本场比赛，红方选手身高184公分，臂展181厘米，体重71.30公斤，年龄24岁，来自于西安泰格王格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩10战6胜4负 ，JCK 战决城战绩10战6胜4负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手杨钊旭。本场比赛场上裁判 Thomas Fine。
Judge, time. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Moreno in the blue and Yang in the red. Moreno started with a heavy kick and he's the one immediately cutting off Yang.
There he is, closing the distance, looking to get this fight to the ground. We thought that's what Marino was going to do, and we in fact encourage him to fight this way. Standing up with Zhao is incredibly risky.
Yeah, Yang Jiaxu is so dangerous on the feet, but he did look like he's a little bit, you know, respectful. This is the slowest we've ever seen him start. And Marino really taking the fight to the younger fighter. Well, they're not that different in age, 24 and 26. Look at Yang. Digging those arms inside, trying to break the grips. Got one overhook, one underhook. He's back to his feet. This is a good sign for any Yang Jiaxu supporter that he can get up from underneath the black belt. We obviously know that that's where the Brazilian wants to take the fight himself, a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
The shark with a beautiful knee to the midsection there.
Oh, and he gets that far grip. He's going to start digging up with right hands. There we go. There's some little right hands, very irritating. Because he's got that right hand around the back of Yang, and he's wrapped up his forearm. He's holding it against his own body.
Slick work from Marino to use that sort of modified Dagestan handcuff there. Look at Yang struggling with this grip. He's not really sure what to do here.
He's going for a Kimura, looking for a Kimura, but very rare we see standing Kimuras. He needs to get the elbow away from the body of Marino, but couldn't manage to do it. Now it's Marino back on the hips. Might look for a single leg. Oh, those foot stomps are heavy. It's the second foot stomp we've seen so far.
A great start to this fight for Marino. I got to tell you, I thought, you know, we don't know Marino at all, but we know Yang very well, and we've seen him do so well on the feet.
Oh, horrible foot stomps.
Marino is doing everything right so far in this round.
Heavy foot stomps, and we see there Yang lifting up his foot, not enjoying those foot stomps. It's so easy to break the bones on the toes or on top of your foot, the instep.
Zhao breaks free, they disengage. He's got a chance here.
Yang Jiaxu looking for 1-2, and he does a flying knee. Oh, he lands with the left hook. Now he's going. Now he's just looking for a finish. Yang Jiaxu really looking to finish. And we see Marino's rocked here. Now he's in danger. He's got to be careful of the right hand of Yang Jiaxu.
Yang is on the attack here.
Another big Yang. Overhand. Fakes.
This is where,
another on the chin.
This is where Yang is strongest.
Another 1-2. Marino throwing back, but it's where Yang is catching him first. Goes to the body. This is where Yang Jiaxu is super dangerous.
Marino looks like he's in trouble.
Big trouble. For a moment, he was almost out on his feet. Like now, he doesn't look like he's enjoying this fight. Doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, he's striking.
Oh, another beautiful right hand on the chin. Another 1-2. Young fake. Oh, knee!
But Marino gets the fight to the ground. This is where he needs to be. But Zhao is climbing his way back up the cage wall. He's done it. Marino looks exhausted. I think he's taken a bit of damage from those punches, maybe those knees also to the ribs. I've heard him, there's a knee to the head.
Another 1-2. This is where we see Yang really flourish when he starts letting go. So powerful, so dangerous, and just like mean. Another jab
from Yang.
See the grimace of Marino. He's not enjoying this. Marino needs to get this fight to the ground. At least throw first. He's not going to counter. He's got a huge reach disadvantage.
Beautiful digging uppercut to the liver area from Yang. 15 seconds left in this
body
round.
shot.
The Marino firing back.
Another big knee.
Marino getting the single leg. He's got the fight to the ground now, but the bell has rung. What a war in that first round. Big comeback from Zhao.
And Marino walks to the wrong corner. Young spent a lot of energy at the end of that round, but to be honest, it does look like Marino is in worse shape between the two. Yang Jiaoxi choosing to stand.
That's how the fight, the round began. Beautiful takedown there from Marino. If it was a little bit further away from the cage wall, it would have been better. There's that knee, one of a few of those foot stomps. Then when they disengage, Yang comes back, bam, with a beautiful knee there. Gets taken down, but gets back to his feet quickly. Another big knee there.
Seconds out. Ready, fight!
And now it's Yang Jiaoxi putting on the pressure on Marino. The first one we saw Marino come out fast. And this is not where Marino wants to be.
Zhao looks fresh. Marino looks a little bit weathered.
Zhao staying loose on his feet, picking apart. That's another jab. Working the jab, staying on the outside, utilizing his reach. Nice.
Hard punches there from Yang.
Putting pressure. Light on his feet. Is Yang Jiaoxi. Oh, another beautiful right hand. He's really looking for the finish. This is headhunting from Yang Jiaoxi. Patient. He's picking him apart, throwing different punches, works the body. Jabs again. Mixing it. Oh, another big right hand, but Marino just
comes
fires back
with a heavy left hand of his own. But I really think Marino needs to think about getting this fight to the ground. He's not going to survive this fight if he's taking shots that hard to the face. You know, the footwork, the head movement, it's just not at Yang's level right now on the feet. He did well against the cage wall. I'd like to see him take the fight there.
Don't you think he looks a little bit like Torino Gilbert Burns?
It could be.
But unfortunately, the fight's not going like most of Gilbert Burns' fight, but he's got to get this fight to the ground, in my opinion, Vaughn. I totally agree with you. Yang is just setting him up, looking for big shots. Staying on the outside, looking for... Yang so loose. Having success with his jab.
Yang has found his rhythm. A calf kick there, light on his feet, springing in and out, firing jabs. Much better round for Yang here, the second round.
Another stiff jab. 1-2, that wobbles in.
Hard cross. Marino's in trouble. Zhao swarms in, Yang swarms in, he smells blood. But Marino walks off the cage wall and charges forward. There's a takedown attempt. Marino just looks exhausted, but here's a chance for him to showcase his jiu-jitsu guard. He's
got a tall, lanky, aggressive guy working his body. Heavy elbow. Inside control, in full mount.
The beautiful grappling transitions, positional dominance here from Yang as he looks for the
Already telling
finish.
him to walk. The referee giving him a warning. He's getting punched. Marino is walking around. The referee is going to step in very soon if he doesn't fight back. Yang Jiaoxi wins the fight with a
TKO in the second round. Beautiful work. Marino started off strong.
Oh, he jumps over the fence and falls on his back. Jumps out, celebrates with his coaching team. Almost breaks the cage. Celebrating. Maybe the biggest damage Yang Jiaoxi took was falling off the cage there.
Another win from the unassuming killer, Yang Jiaoxi. Second round TKO stoppage. Congratulations to him.
Yang Jiaoxi's elbow is bleeding. Could be from all those elbows he dropped. Let's go to the official announcement of the result.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则轻量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手杨昭旭，第2回合2分59秒使用地面砸击 PKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Guoan and Peng.
非常精彩的比赛，杨昭旭，恭喜你拿下了非常漂亮的一场比赛。你已经连续的拿下了3场比赛的胜利。作为一个年轻选手，此时此刻和我们分享一下你的心情。
哎，我太激动了，出了点小意外，回去得好好练一下。
那么我们知道你的对手是一位非常有经验的巴西柔术黑带的大师。刚才我们在第1回合也看到了，你在比赛当中他的抱摔，他的力量会给你造成一些困扰。那么在赛前你是如何针对对方的战术进行一下针对的备战？
首先非常感谢我的教练还有我的团队，因为我们最近知道我队友是一个摔柔，他巴西柔术是个黑带水平，而且我知道他跟我打的话，肯定会是用这种不占身高臂展的情况下，只能用抱摔。所以我们最近这个防抱摔，还有在笼边的抵抗，做一些防摔的逆转，练得非常多。所以非常感谢我的教练。
非常漂亮的针对性对战。那么最后一个问题，你现在处于本量级的第8位，我们知道之后的赏金赛会以前8位选手去作为这样的一个备选。那么你接下来希不希望能够对战位置更高的对手？换句话说，你现在最想打的对手是哪一位？
一个一个来，我不着急对谁。
那么接下来对于赏金赛有怎么样的一个期望？
那当然，能进赏金赛的话，我的目标肯定是冠军100万，毋庸置疑的。
没有问题，没有问题。今天非常漂亮，女士们、先生们，掌声再一次献给我们今天的获胜者杨昭旭。
接下来的时间将会进行是女子草量级的正赛争夺。蓝方选手 Anastasia 菲奥法诺娃来自于 Legend Sambo 俱乐部，职业生涯战绩13战9胜，拥有非常丰富的比赛经验。她对手魔王刘晓妮来自于西安泰格王格斗俱乐部，曾经获得2023年亚洲综合格斗锦标赛的金牌。接下来比赛即将开始。
站立系的打击高手，他的攻击力是非常的可怕。
我叫刘晓妮，来自陕西西安。对我自己来说，这场比赛还是有一定的惊喜，因为我觉得很久没有比赛了，然后就是这个对比赛的这种渴望程度比较高，然后我觉得应该会发挥出自己的水平。
没有选手愿意在站立的状态当中跟他这样对攻。
因为这几年一直在经历伤病的困扰，我珍惜现在每一场比赛，因为他们每一场都来之不易，我一定会认真对待每一场比赛。
Здравствуйте, меня зовут Анастасия Феофанова, я из Калининграда, представляю бойцовский клуб «Регион Самбо». Подготовка проходила по плану, весь тренировочный процесс происходил в Калининграде. Наш бой является единственным женским боем в карде, поэтому мы будем показывать красивый бой.
It's time now for the ninth fight of the evening. Making her way to the cage now from the blue corner, all the way from Russia. It's Anastasia Fyofanova, 35 years of age. She represents Legion Sambo. Fyofanova makes her JCK debut coming off a first-round finish win in her last fight. That win was her 5th first-round win of her career, which was an elbow finish from mount, a concern for her opponent, Liu Xiaoliang, as Liu's last fight ended in a loss due to her receiving injuries suffered from an elbow strike. Fyofanova's wins include 5 over opponents with winning records. She's also ended 2 opponents' undefeated streaks. We have not seen her fight, but on paper, she seems absolutely terrifying. Very muscular, very low body fat. She just seems like a killing machine. And we have high expectations for her coming into this fight.
And man, let's also talk a little bit about all the Russian fighters who've had make their debuts here in JCK recently. They've been on fire. A lot of talent coming out of that country, and let's see if she can follow. But look at the back, she is jacked. They're carrying the Chinese flag. Her opponent, Liu Xiaoliang, this 27-year-old, is fighting out of Xi'an Sports University team since she was a teenager. Tonight is her 3rd fight in JCK. Currently, she is 1-1 in the organization. Her fight with Huan Fei was a little controversial, with Liu getting cut via an elbow. However, Huang backed off, started crying because she cut her opponent's face so badly, and then the ref stopped the fight. But the win was given to Huang. It was a weird situation. However, we can also give me a second. Excuse me. Most importantly, Fyofanova, tonight's opponent, won her last fight via elbow 2. So hopefully Liu is better prepared for elbow techniques tonight. Vaughn, I mean, you used to coach there at the Xi'an Sports University when she was, what, just 16 years old when she started, or 67 years old when she started her MMA career. Tell us a bit about what you know about Liu Xiaoliang.
Well, the conditioning and the intensity in the training from that Xi'an team is bar none. You know, a lot of sparring, and even the drilling is hard. You know,
and we
so,
just sorry, yes.
You'll see. Here we go. Liu Xiaoliang versus Anastasia Fyofanova. Looking at the tail of the tape, height and reach both favor Fyofanova.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 女子草量级的正赛争夺，来往选手身高171公分，臂展167厘米，体重52.50公斤，年龄35岁，来自于 Legend Sambo。MMA 综合格斗战绩13战9胜3负1平。那么今天晚上上 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Moscow, Russia. Get ready for Anastasia Fyofanova。本场比赛，红方选手身高160公分，臂展156厘米，体重52.10公斤，年龄27岁，来自于西安泰格王格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩19战14胜5负 ，JCK 战决城战绩2战1胜1负。他就是魔王刘小聂。本场比赛场上裁判王悦。
Judge, time, ready, fight!
Fiorfanova in the blue and
Liu Xiaoni in the red.
Liu in the red, yes, and we see immediately Fiorfanova walking forward, just
Beautiful takedown, right to side control for Liu Xiaoni. Look at that, using an elbow of her own. She's learned this from her experience in her last fight with the loss over Huang Fei. She needs to be careful now. The jiu-jitsu of Fiorfanova is dangerous.
Fiorfanova was very aggressive, but she looked a little bit stiff in her striking when she walked up. She had her turn behind, but like you said, she has some submission when she's slick on the ground. There she goes, overhooking that right arm.
A little bit of back and forth action from both girls from this position.
Fiorfanova has her arm wrapped up. You need to be careful, because if she lets her right hand go down too far, Fiorfanova's going to shoot for a triangle. Throw that left leg over the shoulder of Liu. She needs to respect that. Look how she's placing that hip. She's getting ready to shoot up. There we go. She's attempting already.
Liu Xiaoni needs to be careful of this triangle attempt. So far, so good for Liu Xiaoni. At the same time, Fiorfanova has done a great job of neutralizing the ground and pound from this position. She has not taken much damage in this space either.
Actually, it feels like Liu Xiaoni's ground and pound isn't that heavy. She's working the body, but nothing like really scary. With the wrist control. Feels like there's an athleticism or power difference between these two girls, or ladies, I should say. There she's starting to go up. Liu Xiaoni does keep her arm, she swims her arm out a little bit. Throwing elbows. Liu Xiaoni still sticking to the ground and pound. Heavy hips now.
Hammer fist there from Liu Xiaoni.
She's allowing her to wrap up her arm pretty far across the head. She needs to be careful. Fiorfanova could spin to the side and go for an armbar here. We hear the corner of Liu Xiaoni telling her, Yaozu, Yaozu. Basically, that translates to pressure her, pressure her.
Liu Xiaoni looking to posture up and score some points with some heavy strikes from inside the guard. Look at this. Fiorfanova doing a good job of transitioning.
Feels like Fiorfanova is really trying to set up that triangle. Keeping her head down, punching with the side, baiting Liu Xiaoni to punch her with the right hand.
Fiorfanova again climbing up the back with those legs there. Making it a little bit dangerous.
Doesn't have this, but she might switch for an armbar here. She can get that foot across the head. She'll switch for an armbar. Liu Xiaoni does seem to know what she's trying to do.
Off her back, however, Liu Xiaoni's armbar is also amazing. So she's very familiar with this position. She should be able to defend it. Final minute in this first round. Fiorfanova looking to get the foot across on the other side of the head and working the armbar. There's
nice.
Liu Xiaoni back in side control.
Liu Xiaoni is really good there. Scarf position. Look at the biceps on Fiorfanova. So athletic and strong, ripped to shreds. But the positional control and dominance really is all Liu Xiaoni. Liu Xiaoni needs to keep her arms inside.
Fiorfanova's won with an inverted triangle before. Liu Xiaoni needs to be aware of that. Stay vigilant if she wants to be sure she doesn't get surprised with any sneaky submissions from Fiorfanova.
Nice punch there. Back to close guard.
Final 10 seconds of this fairly action-packed first round. A lot of energy spent from both ladies.
Surely, oh, look at those body shots. Surely more damage on the side of Fiofanova, but Liu Xiaoni dominating that first round. And to be honest, from what I saw in the first moments of the fight...
Водичка. Так, смотри. С треугольником. Ты правой рукой, когда держала, таз смещай больше вправо. И левой рукой прям жестко от себя ее подвигай руку.
Let's have a look here. You see here when she goes in, chin really high, flat-footed. And it was a
beautiful takedown.
Yeah, double underhooks and straight to side control.
Very little resistance. Clean takedown. Scoring. Would you give that round? I know it seems a little bit silly to say. I think you'll give this round to Liu Xiaoni, but
absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
Fiofanova did well as well from the bottom with strikes and some takedown threats. Excuse me, submission threats. But yeah, I believe Liu Xiaoni should win that first round on the judges' scorecard. Saying that, Fiofanova nor Liu Xiaoni looks too damaged after that first round. They both look fresh.
Well, but just look at the physique of Fiofanova.
Fiofanova going high with a kick, falls short.
0% body fat on Fiofanova, but now we see Liu Xiaoni, nice low kick again, moving left, cutting the angles.
Another low kick from Liu Xiaoni. And
another low kick. Liu Xiaoni has her hands up high. Fiofanova putting the pressure. She has the reach advantage. Liu Xiaoni had good success. She's already done a few, I think 3 low kicks in the first round. Last time she was countered with the right. She might want to go back to those low kicks. She can also look to slip and counter these straight punches thrown by the Russian. But Fiofanova should utilize her jab a bit more. Catches a nice 1-2. Russia Anastasia.
Fiofanova clinches here. Not seen the fighters. Well, we did in the first round. Liu Xiaoni got the takedown from this grip.
Double underhook, but she doesn't have the element of surprise. Now can she hook the leg and reap her? She might want to look for a reap there. There's have double underhooks.
Fiofanova digging for that underhook. Over-under grip here from these two ladies.
I think Liu Xiaoni is cut above her left eye. I do see some blood, but I think it's from Liu Xiaoni's left eye. Nice knee from Liu Xiaoni again, working that left thigh. There we see the blood on the face of Liu Xiaoni.
Did you see where that opening came from? I missed it.
I think it was the right cross from Fiofanova. Now Fiofanova looking for a takedown. Oh, Liu Xiaoni holds the cage.
Fiofanova picking Liu Xiaoni up momentarily. Gets the takedown here.
Now we need to see how good is Fiofanova on the top and can Liu Xiaoni get back on her feet. Liu Xiaoni is breathing heavy, but the athleticism and the physical power does seem to be on different levels between these two fighters. Straight to full mount. This is bad for...
This is the position where Fiofanova won her last fight. Still plenty of time for her to pound out a TKO win here. Liu Xiaoni's already bleeding.
Nice elbows.
Liu Xiaoni tries to reverse, gives up the back. This is a bad spot, but may be better than being mounted. Let's
if she can avoid the rear naked choke and escape.
Fiofanova's got a high back mount here.
She's starting to cinch that hand in. This is not... Oh. It's very dangerous for Liu Xiaoni. Over the chin right now.
Nice defense from Liu Xiaoni.
She's going for that, trying to do that little tricky ankle.
Straight ankle lock from that position.
Shooting the hands, 45 seconds left. Now this starting to cinch deeper. Liu Shani needs to be careful. She does pull the hand down.
Both fighters peppering with punches here.
15 seconds left.
Looks like Liu Xiaoni is going to survive this round, but you got to give this round so far to Fiofenova, would you?
Yep, and then we're going to the third one apiece in my books.
That's the end of the second round. 1 round apiece on Woody's scorecard, same on my scorecard. Whoever wins the next round wins on our scorecards.
That's right.
That's not the official scorecard, but it might be similar.
Окей. Ты с правой прямой просто ее убиваешь. Она что делает? Она только бьет правый лоу. Подходи к ней, пускай бьет правый лоу, встречаю ее жестко. И также поджимаю сеточки. И переводи. Если
the fight goes on, that if it passes a certain percentage, that you can only win by finish. It is a cool rule. I like that. You should be punished if you miss weight by too much. However, everybody should know about it. Fiofenova looking fresh, getting already in her, standing up, looking over at Liu Shani. Liu Shani looks forward. Liu Shani moving left and right. Nice kick again. We started the second round those kicks as well. And it was actually her attempt to go for the takedown that engagement, she closed the distance. I think she should keep her on her feet this round. Wonder what her corner told her. Nice kicks. Fiofenova waiting a lot before she goes. There is a speed difference between these two fighters, but power also seems to be different.
Liu Xiaoni must be the most experienced opponent Fiofenova has ever faced, with a recorded record of 15 wins and 8 losses.
Liu Xiaoni is doing really good here, picking her apart on the outside. If she keeps doing this, she's going to win the third round very easily. Just picking her apart. Fiofenova needs to push the action. Push kick through the middle from Liu Xiaoni. Another push kick. Fiofenova tags her with one punch. Now we see Liu Xiaoni going for the takedown again. I don't know if that's a good decision from her. She does let that go. She backs off. Nice push kick through the middle. Nice low kick again. Another body kick. You know, Fiofenova, she's aggressive standing front, but she's not doing much. She's going to let this fight slip away from her. We're already halfway in this third round, and she really hasn't done much in this third and final round. This fight is up for grabs, in my opinion. Another push kick through the middle to the midsection. Liu Xiaoni might be thinking she's not going to finish this fight, but she can pick her apart and get some points. Fiorfanova really trying to hit her with that right hand.
Nearing the final 2-minute mark of this fight.
Liu Xiaoli kicks and moves, and being very successful so far in this round. 1 minute and 45 seconds left, Vaughn.
You can see the redness on the side of the left thigh of Fiorfanova. A testament to the power of Liu Xiaoli's low kicks.
There's another low kick. What she does is really good. She drops her head, and those punches are going to the top of her head or flying over her head when Fiorfanova tries to counter her. I think Fiorfanova is waiting too long there. It's another body kick. 2 body kicks, and yes, she's soldiering forward, but she's just taking too much damage.
Nice push kick from Liu Xiaoli. There's another one. Making it difficult for Fiorfanova to close the distance.
And she's cutting the angle so well, is Liu Xiaoli. Spins out, runs to the other side. Reminds me of Kim, the Korean fighter, spinning out, taking control of this tempo, avoiding damage, picking their partner apart. Another body kick. Another body kick. We're working down. 20 seconds left.
Fiorfanova has Liu Xiaoli pressed against the cage wall in her own corner. Frantic instructions from coach Xiaoliang. Fiorfanova powering with some knees as the clock ticks down. There's the clapper. Fiorfanova looking to take this fight to the ground, but the bell rings as they land on the ground.
So who you got, Vaughn?
It's hard to say. I think, though, that Liu Xiaoli is going to win.
I also think in the 3rd round, she just landed much more.
It could go to Fiorfanova, though. Sometimes we don't understand the way the referees call it, and it was a close fight. Watching the highlights from this fight, there was some back and forth exchanges. Both fighters did very well in every round. Not an easy fight for either one. I really thought that Fiorfanova was going to power through this one. Let's see who gets the decision.
After 3 rounds, tough fight. We have the final official decision. 1号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 1, 29-28。2号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 2, 29-28。3号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 3, 29-28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定，红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China, the red corner, Liu Xiaoli.
不愧是魔王啊，刘晓妮，能够战胜一个又一个前面的对手。那么这一次啊， 面对如此强悍的俄罗斯选手，你这次备战的时候有什么针对性的备战吗？
我们就是知道他是摔围系的嘛，然后就是龙边跟这个地面的逃脱练的会比较多一点。
那么这场比赛这次胜利有没有什么东西想要分享给粉丝和家人朋友们？
就很激动，因为我已经阔别这个擂台有1年半的时间了。然后呢，就是伤病一直困扰着我。其实别的我都觉得没有什么，就是运动员对于这个伤病，他真的会把一个优秀的运动员拉到谷底。
但是我觉得你战胜伤病了，你又再一次站到了这个 JCK 的擂台上，并且战胜了强大的对手。
是的，谢谢大家，也感谢战决城给我的机会。
好，吕小妮，我最后一个问题啊，你接下来在 JCK 的目标是什么？或者说你的梦想是什么？
我想要把我的奖金打上去，比较实际。
好的，好的。希望你能如愿，女士们、先生们，让我们掌声送给魔王刘晓妮。
那么接下来将会进行的一场男子协议体重之战。南方选手鲁斯塔姆别克努尔扎诺夫曾经获得过 Alash Pride 比赛冠军，目前处于4连胜的状态。他对手鲁斯塔姆卡迪斯卡基耶夫职业生涯战绩8战7胜，曾经获得 IMMAF 2019 77公斤级比赛季军。两位异国勇士狭路相逢，将会碰撞出怎样的火花？接下来让我们共同期待。
Мен Нуржан Рустамбек, Кыргызстандын Ош областынын Каралжы районунан болом. Ар кандай стилдеги мушкерлерге бирок даярбыз. Ударкасына деле, күрөшүнө деле бардыгына.
Меня зовут Рустам Хадискаджиев, я представляю Россию, Республику Дагестан, город Хасавюрт, клуб Fighting Eagle.
Анан бир болевой же, бир нокаут же, бир мындай деген точный план жок. Ал жагы Алладан кайсын соң келсе ошону көтөрөбүз.
Бой, думаю, пройдет. Я готовился всю дистанцию побиться 3 раунда, но посмотрим, в бою будем действовать по ситуации.
Каршылашым айтарым, ал менче мендей тажрыйбалуу мушкер менен буга чейин беттешкен эмес.
Крепкий, опытный соперник. Будет интересный бой.
Весин кылып жакшы восстановление болуп, жакшы формасында бойго келишин, кызыктуу бой көргөзөлү.
It's time now for a catchweight fight. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner for his JCK debut. It's Rustambek Nurzenov, hailing from Kyrgyzstan, 29 years of age. He represents Sala Fight Club, riding a 4-fight win streak and an Alash Pride belt holder. Nurzenov won that belt with an undeniable TKO win not long ago. 12 career finishes for him, now 8 KOs, 4 submissions. He's never been submitted. He's been fighting pro for 7 years already, facing a grappling strong opponent in Rustam Jandisgadziev. We expect to enjoy some technical grappling exchanges in this match. Here is Rustambek Nurzenov. Final preparations being made. Kyrgyzstan has some incredibly talented fighters. We know that already. We know already on paper. Nurzenov is an outstanding fighter, winning belts in the illustrious Alash Pride promotion, but his opponent is no pushover either. His opponent is incredibly dangerous. I'm so excited about this matchup. Rustamberk Norzenov from Kyrgyzstan steps into the JCK cage for his JCK debut.
There is his opponent, Rustam Kadyrgaziev. Very similar first name between these two guys. However, a 27-year-old, 7-1 as a pro, 9-1 as an amateur. This Russian warrior comes from the very talented mountains of Dagestan. Most of his wins are finishes. His only loss was back in 2021. He wore his traditional clothes this whole week around the event center, and he's very cool and confident in his demeanor. He says he likes both striking and wrestling, and I'm very excited to see this fighter here in the JCK cage. For we know that Dagestan has some of the best Sanda fighters there in the 5 points of the world Sanda program, and we also know the absolute monster wrestlers that little area produces. I mean, so many world champions in multiple organizations right at the pinnacle of the sport come from that little area. And I'm very curious to see. He is fighting a much more experienced fighter tonight, but I have high hopes for Rustam Kadyrgaziev.
A look now at the tail of the tape and see how these two international warriors stack up.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子73公斤级的协议体重之战，栏目选手身高179公分，臂展179厘米，体重73公斤，年龄29岁，来自于 Alash Pride。MMA 综合格斗战绩27战19胜8负。那么今天晚上是他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀。Let's welcome the blue corner from Kyrgyzstan, the Wolfhound, Rustamberk Norzenov。本场比赛，红方选手身高180公分，臂展183厘米，体重72.90公斤，年龄27岁，来自于北京 A 级拳击巴西柔术 MMA 俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩8战7胜1负。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the right corner from Russia. I give you Rustam Kadyrgaziev. The referee who charged in his octagon is Mr. Wang Jinggang.
Watch the back hand, watch your finger, watch your long arm, okay? Touch. Back, back. Judge, time. Ready? Fight!
Rustam back in the blue and Rustam in the red.
Rustam in the southpaw stance, opening up with a push kick to the thigh. Beautiful left
heavy
kick to the midsection. Backing up Rustamberk.
Oh, heavy punches there. A flurry of punches, and now we see the Russian Rustam engaging the wrestling.
Both fighters swapping knees there. Rustam gets the takedown. Rustamberk controlling the arms of his Russian opponent.
Rustam on top, looking for ground and pound, controls the legs, passes the guard, he's inside control, steps over back into the open guard, he's now in half guard on the far side. Very heavy hips in Good pressure here from Rustam. Oh, he's
Rustam.
looking for a guillotine already. No, lets it go.
Uses that threat to slide into a more advantageous position.
Yeah, he had side control there for a moment, but he's very willing to serve between the positions here. He just maintains top position. Very similar to some of those Eagle FC fighters that are so famous. Heavy crossface here.
So far, Rustam is leading in points here. Winning on the feet, winning with the takedown, and winning here on the ground as well.
Just very, very heavy control. Steps over, dropping some bombs. This is absolutely, you know, you don't need to know his name, you don't need to know, just watch him fight and you can just guess he's a fighter from Dagestan, the way he just mauls his opponent and serves on the hips. It feels like Rustenbeck hasn't even had a chance to stand up. The pressure from the Dagestanian Rustam is just beautiful. Breaks the wrist control there.
Rustam back doing a good job of defending. He's not taking too much damage. You can tell that Rustam is definitely a very dangerous fighter. So far, Rustam Bek has done well not to absorb too much damage from the ground here. He's pushing away, trying to create some space, but Rustam is on top of him, smothering him with some hard punches there.
Nice little trips. Switches aside again, goes for that leg weave. You see Rustam Bek trying to punch and sit his way out, but now Rustam is sitting there on the leg. And he pulls him back down again. Rustam Bek fishing for a guillotine, not having much success there.
Rustam Bek tries to push away and get back to his feet, but Rustam is on him quickly.
So quick, like glue, you know, doesn't allow any space, and he right back on top of his opponent.
Rustam Bek controlling the left hand of Rustam with both his hands, doing everything he can to
he needs to be careful
defend against the hard punches with that left hand.
Look at how beautiful Rustam has his hips so low. Now he fishes out that far leg. He's going to go for an ankle pick on the right heel with his right hand. See there, he grabs the ankle. He's going to pull it back and turn his opponent to his right. Gets his back to the floor.
.40 seconds left in this first round. Rustam living here in China, working in Beijing.
Beautifully done there from him with the elbows. Oh,
Hard
big
punch
right hand. He's got that leg drag as well. Now he's starting to drop some bombs. Serves to the back. Nice knees. Just relentless, smothering ground and pound. And non-stop threatening of danger.
Both fighters.
And you got to think that Rustam can do that all night long. Look at him, not even breathing heavy.
Both fighters will get a chance to talk with their coaches and come out in round 2 with a different strategy. Let's take a look at the highlights from that first round. There's a beautiful knee there from Rustam, and the outside trip is what got the fight to the ground. Here's some good cage control. And some hard ground and pound.
Seconds out.
Round 2. Touch of gloves between these two.
I believe Rustam Bek will try much harder to keep the fight standing in this round, or at least if it gets to ground, he wants to be the one on top. Both fighters swapping heavy punches there.
You know, it feels like Rustam, another huge kick to the midsection. Rustam is so confident with his striking because he knows when they engage, he has a wrestling advantage. Look at that, there he goes again. A big 1-2, and he immediately shoots for a takedown. Lands it pretty effortlessly, you know?
Exactly how Rustam wants this fight to unfold. Look at him now on top here, wrapping up Rustam Bek's legs momentarily. You have to think, is Rustam thinking about an armbar on the far side?
I think he's still softening up his opponent and just mauling him. Now he's in a full mount position, low full mount. Can he drop over? Yep, he's going to sit up higher now. A higher full mount position. Looking. Oh, beautiful transitions. And Rustam Bek's doing really good there. He got out of the full mount position, but the scramble is just not at the level of Rustam, it feels. Knees to the thighs. These are just horrible. Not a KO kind of pain, but just breaks you down slowly, chips away, mauling at you. And if you try to explode out, you might expose your neck, you might give a takedown. Look at that far side grip. We saw that earlier tonight as well. Changing the angle very well is Rustam. Now he shoves the leg. And this is it feels like it's a seminar on wrestling and control. Shelving that leg on his hip makes it very difficult for Rustam Bek to sit up or stand up. His leg is stuck in the air. He can't move his hips at all.
Very frustrating position, no doubt, for Rustam Bek.
Another elbow.
He's not had much opportunity in this fight to really let off and attack. He's been on the defense this entire fight.
If Rustam signs with JCK, this is a fighter who I'd love to see go up against Ali.
We're not really sure why this fight was scheduled as a catchweight, 73 kilograms, but I'm sure that Rustam could make 71.
Yes, I believe so.
Rustam Bek also, we've not really been able to see what he's best at yet. There might still be opportunities. There's still a lot of time left in this fight.
1 minute and 37 seconds, just non-stop mauling. And, you know, sometimes this is the worst kind of beatdown you can get because it's not enough for you to get knocked out. It's not enough for you to tap, but he just breaks your spirit, breaks your soul, takes your soul, you know, because nothing you do works.
The frustrating part is that you don't get a chance to attack.
Yeah.
That's you know, it's so far this fight has been very one-directional.
Yeah. And I mean,
ooh, there's a big elbow from Rustam.
More elbows, more elbows.
Good work from Rustam Bek to recover the full guard.
But Rustam, the Dagestani fighter, is just relentless. Look, again, more ground and pound. Passes the guard now. Wrestles the back. Now he's got the back. Does he have?
Oh, Rustam Bek pops out the back door. This is a chance for him.
This is the first time we see him in an advantage position. How long can he keep it? Will he be able to take down Rustam?
Just 20 seconds left on the clock in this second round. Rustam Bek needs to use these last few seconds preciously.
He's trying to break the grip. 10 seconds. There we see the corner of Rustam telling him, give me some air. But you see, this is the benefit that Rustam has. He can just throw haymakers, and he must force out a reaction out of Rustam and then immediately shoots for the takedown. It's the beautiful advantage of having very high level wrestling and top game control. He doesn't really care if you sprawl or go down, because he's going to shoot. And once you guys are locked in any close position, he runs away with his advantage, his wrestling. That's why he said he likes striking and wrestling, because he can strike a little bit carelessly, unless he gets knocked out clean. Rustam I think, needs to move around much more, circle more, not allow Rustam to engage the striking. They touch gloves. Another inside kick, heavy kick.
Frantic instructions from Rustam Bek's corner.
Both guys throw some big punches.
Beautiful level change, well timed. Rustam gets the fight to the ground again.
Now he's in half guard. Locks that leg inside. He has a far side underhook. Happy to stay here in half guard. He's got his back against the cage wall. Now he's going to look to pass. His pass is inside control.
Look at this interesting cradle from the bottom from Rustam Bek. That's, he abandoned it, but I had never seen that before.
Gets up, but immediately taken down again. You know, this isn't the KO highlight reel, but this is also not the boring grappling that we've seen before. I mean, some fights, they just hold each other and they just patter, but it's not like Rustam isn't working to finish. He's non-stop grinding, pounding. Rustam Bek has good defense. He's just not at the level of the Dagestani wrestler. Now he's got a cradle of his own. What a weird position is this? Shuffling that leg again.
Rustam Bek with his back against the cage wall, no doubt hoping to wall walk his way up to his feet. Rustam bringing the fight away from the cage wall, putting Rustam Bek's back flat on the mat. Both fighters swapping punches here.
Beautiful punches here from the close guard.
Final 2 minutes of this fight. If it continues this way, we do believe that Rustam will win on the judges' scorecards.
Well, yeah, it'll be hard to imagine unless there was a weight miss that we don't know of. Very, very dominant performance here. Oh, he might be fishing for a guillotine here. You know, you can't count out a champion. This guy's a former Alice Pride champion.
Rustam Bek looking for a submission here.
Don't think he has it connected under the chin. No, Rustam gets his head out.
Good work from Rustam Bek to defend as well and start attacking.
Here he goes for the guillotine again.
He's going for it. You can finish the guillotine from this position. This could be a bad spot for Rustam. He pops his head out though. Rustam Bek gets to the turtle position, got 1 foot on the ground. Will he be able to get back to his feet? Final 40 seconds in this fight. Rustam fires with a hard knee to the back of the leg.
Whoa.
More hard knees there.
Just so technical. He keeps changing the angles, makes it so difficult. This was such a technical war. Both these guys keeping each other busy. I think any lesser opponent would have been finished in the first round already. Rustam did really, really good here. But 3 seconds. Some acknowledgement between those two fighters.
本场男子MMA 综合格斗规则73公斤级协议体重之战的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判30比27 ，Judge number 1 32-27；2号裁判30比27 ，Judge number 2 32-27；3号裁判30比27 ，Judge number 3 32-27。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定，红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting Russia. The red corner, Rustam Zhahaer. 接下来的时间，让我们共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛中日之战。蓝方选手上田直义曾经获得2015年全日本武道服锦标赛金组羽量级冠军，职业生涯战绩22战12胜。他的对手扎哈尔·别克努尔，2023年亚洲综合格斗锦标赛银牌得主 ，JCK 战决胜战绩4战3胜。接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛。
Out of the red corner is Zhahaer Biekenuer.
这是我第5次领先联合主赛。
很猛很猛啊！要终结吗？哦，漂亮的摔跤啊！
每一场比赛我都在提高，这场比赛我会让大家知道我的进步。
上田直樹と申します。今までずっと日本のディープという団体で戦ってきていて、今回 JCK 初参戦となります。 名前聞いた時は知らなかったです。
漂洋大海那么大老远过来跟我打比赛，进了铁笼里我好好伺候伺候。
He was so calm and confident. Was like, "Born, I'm ready for this."
やっぱ3打をはじめとしたストライキングが強い選手が多いというイメージを持っています。
真的是缠斗鬼才扎哈尔。
看了他的比赛视频，也对他的技术做了针对性的训练。
KO かサブミッションに仕留めるので。 覚悟しておいてください。
我非常的有自信能拿下他，输给谁都可以，但是不能输给他。
go, making his way to the cage for his JCK debut, the first ever Japanese fighter to fight under the JCK banner, Naoki Ueda. This 27-year-old representing Paraestra, Tokyo, a very famous jiu-jitsu gym in Japan. Ueda is a brown belt under Japanese MMA pioneer Yuki Nakai, but hasn't won by submission since 2022, meaning his recent wins have come from other strengths, winning the 2015 All Japan Nogi Championship, also medaling in a 2018 United World Wrestling competition. He's 4-1 in Japan's deep organization and has a collective 8 wins in MMA. He has never won nor lost by KO. His opponent, Zhahaer, has one of the most impressive submission wins in JCK last season. Who will get the upper hand if this fight plays out on the ground? We shall see. On the feet, Ueda is also a lifelong karate practitioner.
Walking out to a really cool song is Zhahaer Biekenuer. This 25-year-old fighter was a very successful fighter last year, 57 kilograms, one of the people we had picked to go all the way to the final. However, he missed weight in the semifinals. And then he fought that same night, he fought another flyweight who missed weight, and he made easy work of him. In that fight, he fought Yes, Ihua. And then he decided after the fight, he immediately told us he's going to make the move up to bantamweight, which makes sense. He's really big. I mean, he's even a sizable bantamweight. How he made flyweight is insane. But tonight's fight is a 62.5 kilogram fight. It's a catchweight. He's super talented and very confident. And I believe he can make a legitimate run in this bantamweight division. And let's see, he's been very vocal. Remember that hamstring crank? He had that hamstring finish on the Unbo fighter Xiaoliang, yes, and surprised everyone. And after the fight, he said he has the best grappling in the flyweight division. However, he's fighting a very qualified grappler. Don't think that Zhahaer is only a grappler. He has beautiful boxing. He's got powerful in it. He's got a powerful cross, and he knows how to use the distance. Normally, he uses his boxing to set up his grappling, just as efficient in ground and pound, and then he works for finishes. A well-rounded MMA fighter. He might decide to keep it on the feet, but I'm very curious to see where he chooses to try and take this fight, and also how he has this home ground advantage against the Japanese fighter Ueda. We see walking towards the red corner the Longyun, longtime coach and founder, Jiang Longyun himself, Jiang Lao Shi, as he's known. I'm excited for this co-main event, Vaughn.
Let's have a look now at the tail of the tape and see how these two warriors match up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's co-main event of this evening. This moment is truly all we waiting for. We are live in JCK Arena from Shanxi, China. A 3 rounds, 5 minutes mixed martial art contest. It's JCK MMA Fight Night Bantamweight Division. It's time! Introducing first fighter at the blue corner, mixed martial artist holding professional record, 22 fights, 12 wins, 8 losses, 2 draws. He stands 173 centimeters tall, weighing 137 pounds, age 27, fighting out of Tokyo, Japan. I give you Naoki Ueda. Now, introducing for his opponent, fighter at the right corner. He stands 173 centimeters tall, weighing 137 pounds, age 25. This man is wrestler, holding professional record, 14 fights, 11 wins, 3 losses, fighting out of Xinjiang, China. Gets ready for Zhahaer Biekenuer. The referee who charged in his octagon is Mr. Thomas Fa.
Judge, time. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Ueda in the blue and Zhahaer in the red. Had a small technical issue there with the sound. Now we're back on, and these guys are kicking off from the beginning. Ueda throwing a big punch, nice push kick through the middle. Look at Zhahaer looking, oh!
Beautiful knee
jumping
Zhahaer.
knee. And he goes to the back.
Beautiful takedown from Zhahaer. Ueda closes his guard. MMA is a different sport nonetheless, but I do believe that Ueda's submissions are extremely dangerous.
But you know, remember, Zhahaer trains with Shanzhafa every day. He's got one of the best grapplers in China as his daily training partner.
Good observation.
Not that easy for him to. He's got Xiaoliang in that camp as well. Very good guard player. Gonna go for the butterfly sweep here, looking for the armbar.
Ueda threatening there with a very active guard, eating some punches and elbows. I like those short elbows from Zhahaer there.
Zhahaer really heavy hips. Holding the feet, working the body. Oh, he's entering for a leg.
Look at this, Zhahaer needs to be careful. Nice control there from Ueda.
Inverting.
Watch for the knee bar, perhaps an inside heel hook. Making it very difficult for Zhahaer. He's trying to escape. He can't run out of this.
Zhahaer has his.
There he's going for a toe hold. Now he's going for the heel hook. Ueda had the heel hook, abandoned it, but he's still got the grip. Now he's going perhaps for a calf crank. Zhahaer looking to get out of this control.
Ueda is a little bit low on the leg. He might want to use this to rest up and go for the back. He's just waiting for Zhahaer to turn his back, but I think Zhahaer knows that his knee is almost cleared. Very hard to get finished. There, the knee is already...
Again, looking for that heel. Looks as though Zhahaer is not in any immediate danger right now. But the more Zhahaer walks towards Ueda, I think the more he makes this grip on his leg.
Nice punches from Zhahaer.
Threat.
Yes. Now he's sat down half guard, crosses his leg. This is very low balance. And look at Ueda going back to the guard. I like this open. Man, this is such an entertaining fight. Nice ground and pound from Zhahaer.
Zhahaer just not respecting the submission threat of Ueda, powering through ground and pound.
He's already passed his guard. Knee on belly here. Zhahaer. Nice punches again. Heavy punches from Zhahaer.
Ueda not throwing any up kicks here. I think there's some missed opportunities from him on the bottom at that spot.
Nice elbow there as well. Gives up the back, does Ueda. Now Zhahaer.
Zhahaer looking for the throat. This is a bad spot for Ueda.
Heavy punches there. Like you say, jiu-jitsu is more fun with punches, Vaughn. Punches and bunches from Zhahaer. He's looking to get a hook inside, but Ueda is wise to it.
Final 45 seconds of this opening round. Ueda doing a good job of neutralizing the attacks for now. Still over 30 seconds remaining in this round.
Yeah, he's been very active and threatening, but it really has been Zhahaer dominating him positionally. Oh, Zhahaer's got 2 hooks in. Oh, this is not good. Oh, he's managed to get it out. Remember, Zhahaer does like that leg crank. 10 seconds left. If he can, he likes that hamstring crank. It's a move that he likes. He might die for a leg.
The fight goes to a second round. Very interesting first round. Ueda has his moments, almost finished that heel hook. Had great control over the leg, but Zhahaer's got to be up on the scorecard. He had all those points scored with ground and pound in that round. Plus he had the takedowns. Let's look at some of the action. Here's that big dump.
This was about the closest threat that Ueda had, fishing for that heel hook. Nice ground and pound from Zhahaer.
Seconds out. Ready, fight!
Round 2 begins.
Zhahaer hands high. Oh! Huge
Ueda swarming
Ueda
in, looking for the finish. What a beautifully timed, accurate kick.
He drops elbows, but Zhahaer is already fighting back.
Ueda is
looking for the finish. Lots of ground and pound, but Zhahaer is back up again. Now it's Ueda on. He's going for the neck. Ueda has the body lock.
What an incredible, accurately placed kick to the face, and the swarming. Zhahaer is doing a great job of surviving, but you got to believe he's in trouble. Huge comeback from Ueda. Now it's his turn to threaten from the back.
Ueda's got really good control here. He might also look for a leg, just like Zhahaer likes to do. There he goes for the body lock. Zhahaer walks to the cage wall.
Ueda doing a good job of controlling there. Look at Zhahaer trying to shook off that body lock hook around his knee. Ueda's put it back on.
Oh, this is not good. He's got it cinched in. No, does he have it underneath the chin? Is Ueda going to be able to squeeze it out of him?
This is still painful, but Zhahaer might be able to survive this. He's breaking the grip now. Good work from Zhahaer to survive that. Still plenty of time on the clock. And you got to ask yourself, has Zhahaer recovered from getting dropped by that beautiful head kick early in the round?
He looks like he might be spinning in. He might be spinning into the... No, he cannot spin out of it. Beautiful work by Ueda. Like a monkey on the back of Zhahaer. That kick, I mean, so surprised. Lead foot to the face, slapping. I think the last time we saw that was maybe when Zhao Guoan got dropped from Zhou.
Zhahaer doing everything he can to survive this round. He's doing well. Ueda's looking at a 10-8 round here on my scorecard if it stays this way.
I wonder if Ueda knows he cannot go for a twister, because it looked for a moment there like he's trying to set up a twister, even though he's got the body triangle. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Zhahaer holding the glove. The referee didn't see that, I think. Nice punch.
Zhahaer looking to roll over inside the guard. Ueda maintains back control.
Zhahaer almost got out of that. Ueda 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Zhahaer talking to the corner of Ueda.
Ueda peppering, trying to distract Zhahaer so that he can get his arm under the chin and get that rear naked choke. If I was Ueda, I know it sounds crazy, but I think if I was Ueda, I would be frantically going for the finish here.
I think Zhahaer's already recovered. I think he wants to just ride out the...
But my point is that if it goes to a third round, Ueda might not get the lucky break that he got in this second round. I give the first round to Zhahaer.
Yes, but this could be a 10-8 round. And which means all he needs to do, you know, he needs the coast. I don't know, man. It's complicated. Get the finish, take the control, don't give it bad position. If I was his corner, I'd tell him stay on there, try to look for, do more damage, fatigue him. That body lock does take the, take some gas out of his lungs with the squeeze. Keep peppering. Also, he's a, he's a bravo, he's a grappler. He can do this all night long. I don't think his arms are going to gas too fast. Ueda's been really good at keeping this back control.
Yeah, we don't see Zhahaer get bullied on the ground like this. It's usually him that's calling the shots when it comes to grappling exchanges.
We're going to see a third round, I think.
Stop!
Zhahaer happy to have survived that second round. That was close. Let's look at these replays. I can't wait.
He's pretty fired up. He doesn't look tired at all.
Replays, here we go. Wham!
Oh.
Zhahaer still in it. His head didn't hit the canvas, but nonetheless, he paid the price in that second round.
Seconds out.
The crowd pretty fired up here for the homeboy.
Round 3 begins.
Now Zhahaer goes to a kick, kicks to the body.
Superman punch followed by another lead leg kick from Ueda.
They engage in the wrestling, and Zhahaer has double underhooks now. It does feel that Zhahaer is a little bit physically stronger than Ueda, but...
Nice work from Zhahaer to get the fight to the ground quickly. Ueda's got the feet on the hips. Zhahaer needs to be careful he doesn't get swept here.
Swept or triangled. Look at the wrist control. Makes me feel he's climbs back down to Zhahaer. Very good to drop his hips low again. Very tricky and active guard from Ueda, but Zhahaer is no slouch on the ground at all. Really good top game pressure control. Zhahaer has a lot of fans here in the crowd. You see Zhahaer controlling the top game. I mean, what will happen if, do you think that second one was a 10-8 round? Maybe not?
I don't think I've ever seen a 10-8 round scored at JCK. It doesn't mean
they won't do it.
They won't do it, but I'm not sure if it's a common practice here at JCK. But would I have scored that at 10-8 round? It was, that entire round was 100% Ueda, that second round.
And he dropped him.
Yes, a near finish, great control, threatened. And after that, Zhahaer was just defending and surviving the entire round. So in my opinion, I do believe round 2 should be scored 10-8 in favor of Ueda. I gave Zhahaer the first round 10-9.
Yep, me too. And this looks to be another Zhahaer round, but yeah, as you said, maybe they won't score at a 10-8 round. We have seen them be very tough on point deductions if people grab the fans or break the rules, which is also something I like to see.
2 minutes left in this fight.
I'm surprised that Ueda isn't opening up his guard a little bit more.
Referee Thomas Fan bringing the action back to the feet.
It's a good thing to see. That was not going anywhere. Zhahaer goes for the kick. Now Ueda goes for another head kick.
Ueda finding a hole there with his left hook. Zhahaer presses Ueda against the cage wall here, looking for another outside trip. He scored with that technique earlier in this round.
Ducks it to the back.
Final minute of this fight. It is a close fight.
Ueda signed to try to break the grip, even looking for Kimura maybe. Oh, he rolls in. Didn't get the leg. They can't elevate Zhahaer. He wanted to get underneath and try and elevate Zhahaer.
Ueda looking for some strikes here from the bottom. With this, Ueda firing up a triangle. Zhahaer shuts it off though.
15 seconds left.
To power through.
You can feel the tension in the air. The crowd here is rooting for the homeboy.
Ueda looking
finally
for a triangle.
looking like he's got a triangle cinched up.
Oh! We'll see what the judges say. Hard to say what's on their mind. It's a draw on my card.
Yeah, let's see what they say. If they give Ueda a 10-8 or not. But if not, probably Zhahaer won the first and third round. I think that's pretty clear. Zhahaer winning both rounds 1 and 3.
Look at some of the action from this fight. Here still in the first round when Ueda was threatening with those leg locks. Zhahaer making Ueda pay for it. There's round 2 with that beautiful head kick. Thomas Fan watching carefully. Still in round 2 when Ueda had such a dominant round.
Fighters.
接下来宣布比赛结果：一号裁判29-28 ，Judge Number 1 29-28；二号裁判29-28 ，Judge Number 2 29-28；三号裁判29-28 ，Judge Number 3 29-28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定。 红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China, the red corner, Zhahaer Biekenuer。
不愧是遇强则强，水如深渊的扎哈尔。 啊，这一场比赛对阵如此水平高超的日本缠斗高手，你意外吗？
不意外，我的实力大家都认可。现在认不认可我实力了？以前的比赛，好多人都说我是靠运气赢的，我就是跟你说的一样，遇到强者我就更强，就这样。
扎哈尔，我给你起个绰号吧，叫深渊嘛。对，因为你的水很深啊。 啊，还有一个问题，这场比赛啊确实打得非常棒。你有想要感谢的人吗？
要感谢的人太多了。首先是我要感谢我的恩师张龙云老师，感谢您的培养，你的徒弟会成为冠军的，而且您也相信我，总有一天我会是冠军。还要感谢我的爸爸妈妈，还有我的好几个哥哥，胡大一边跟哥哥，还有从小。 培养我的阿亨别哥哥，还有我的2个老师、恩师，2个爱尔兰教练跟老师。
好的，啊，其实就像正如你所说啊，我和大部分粉丝也都认为你会是冠军的有强有力的挑战者。那么在此有什么想要跟现任冠军郑伯切说的吗？
我正式的慎重了，郑伯切。 总有一天你会升级别来61公斤的，到时候我作为冠军等你来挑战我。
好的，女士们、先生们，
还有感谢我的团队哈尔滨录音格斗，还有我的兄弟们，跟我同名的叫张哈尔，感谢你兄弟，还有我的弟弟哈斯特尔，还有也是咱弟兄弟，还有我用我的母语说一下。Құдай берген аға өзіңізге мың рахмет. Сонша пұлыңызды беріп, Таиландқа жіберіп, матчты қызып. Өзіңізге рахмет аға, ұмытқан жоқпын жақсылығыңызды. Және де менің 2 тал Ерлан деген мұғаліміме рахмет. Өздеріңізге ауылда қаңғырып жүрген жерінен спорт жолына тартып едіңіздер. Құдай берген аға өзіңізге мың рахмет. Ақынбек аға өзіңізге рахмет. Және де өзіміздің аттан шыққан шайды қолдап қуаттап қойыңыздар. Мен сияқты жеңімпаз боласыздар. Рахмет баршаларыңызға.
女士们、先生们，欢送扎哈尔！
接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛，同样是2位选手的2番对决。南方选手赵国安来自于青岛新疆国际搏击俱乐部 ，JCK 战决胜战绩11战5胜。上场比赛通过一致判定战胜来自于巴西的悍将里奥。他对手Jiayidaer Kaha来自于山西盐湖搏击俱乐部 ，JCK 战决胜轻量级官方排名第10。接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛。
这次强势归来，准备好打上季赛了。
选择重新回到轻量级，我也已经做好了准备。我会让大家看到一个全新的赵国安。
来自于齐鲁大地的铁血真汉子赵国安。
我来自武术之乡，长拳的发源地，深度调整关键。
站立啊，摔柔啊，一直都在提升。我相信最近的表现，大家也都能看出来。
经过这么多场比赛，我也是综合性的运动员了。
也许不是今天，
也不是明天，
也许不是下个月，但我保证，
反正总有一天，
我会成为冠军。
无可争议的冠军。
连续打击，最后一刻山狼还在努力的输出，砸击。我们看赵国安，和对方真的是打光了最后一发子弹。
赵国安，这次我要你最炸裂、最好的状态来面对我，这次我要打服你。
这场比赛，拳头会替我说话。
硬汉赵国安对阵山狼Jiayidaer Kaha。
There he is, Zhao Guoan. I have yet to speak to anyone that agrees with the official decision in Zhao Guoan's loss to Naoki in last season's semifinals. Of course, Naoki went on to win the $1 million renminbi bounty, absolutely destroying Zhou in the finals. I place high regard on Zhao Guoan. Fans of JCK have heard me sing his praises for years, even through the tough times. But he's at the top of the division in my book, and a lot has changed in 2 years since he fought Kaha the first time. Zhao's career started well, then he complicated his life trying to run his own gym, suffering in the cage because of that decision. He smartened up, closed the gym, moved to Pattaya, Thailand. Started training with the amazing coaches there at JCK International Fight Club, and he began winning again. His opponent, Kaha, beat him during the slump in Zhao's career. In his last 4 fights, he's won 3 and only has that controversial decision loss to the bounty competition $1 million renminbi winner, Naoki. I feel Kaha may be surprised tonight. I know he won in the first match, but I've even been so bold as to publicly state I think Zhao can finish Kaha tonight within the first 2 rounds. He's improved that much. Only time will tell. Anything can happen in a fight. Let's see if Zhao surprises everyone but me. I would not be surprised if he won by submission as well.
I think the biggest development in him is his mental game. He just performed better. He always had the skills, he always had the movement, he always had the grappling. But the last few fights, he's just very focused, and his performance inside the cage has been significantly improved.
Here we go. Zhao Guoan has stepped into the cage for this main event fight.
And there is his opponent, fired up with a huge entourage. Jiayidaer Kaha, everybody calls him Kaha, the Mountain Wolf. Officially, he is 8-6, but unofficially, he is 18-5. Most of his professional career, he has been here at JCK. His last fight was against Luojiu Jiangcuo on September the 1st, 2024. Before that, he had 2 losses, both via rear naked choke, and before that, he fought and beat his opponent for tonight, Zhao Guoan. So, he should have some confidence going into this matchup. Personally, I believe this is a very difficult challenge for Kaha, just like you said.
Huge entourage.
Yes, a huge entourage. Just like Von was saying, Zhao Guoan has made huge improvements the last 2 years, and having a lot of your friends and entourage with you is really awesome. Coming here, it gives a good energy, but at the end of the day, it's only you and your opponent and a referee inside that cage, and it's all left up to your hands and the effort and the skill you bring to the table. Can Kaha utilize his really big frame and his smothered wrestling, or will he try to keep him on his feet? I'm very curious to see this fight, but most significant, Vaughn, we didn't really talk about it. This fight is a 70 kilogram, is a lightweight, 71 kilogram fight. Zhao Guoan has been fighting at 66, but he's a very, very big featherweight. Even at lightweight, he has a big frame, very strong. I think this division is better for it with Zhao Guoan in it. Also, Zhao Guoan doesn't have to worry about matching up against his training partners and teammates, Wang Jizheng, Lu Kai, etc. So, yeah, I think this is an easy move up for Zhao Guoan. And size-wise, they stack up almost exactly. If anything, actually, Zhao Guoan is bigger than Kaha. Kaha has the entourage. Kaha trains very close to us here. He trains here in Sanxi at Yanhu with a lot of other of his ethnic Xinjiang teammates, and there he steps into the ring. I'm very excited for this one. Let's see if if history will repeat itself or if we both pick the winning horse. Kaha is in the red corner.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape, and we see the reach advantage favors Zhao Guoan.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 轻量级的比赛交锋，同样也是我们今天晚上的头条主菜。两位选手身高182公分，臂展188厘米，体重71.50公斤，年龄26岁，来自于青岛新疆国际搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩23战15胜8负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩11战5胜6负。他就是来自于齐鲁大地的铁血真汉子赵国安。本场比赛，红方选手身高181公分，臂展175厘米，体重71.50公斤，年龄25岁，来自于山西盐湖搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩23战18胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩10战5胜5负。他就是山狼Jiayidaer Kaha。本场比赛场上裁判王金刚。
Watch the back hand. Watch your finger. Watch your elbow. Okay? Touch. Back. Good luck. Judge. Time. Ready? Fight.
Zhao Guoan in the blue and Kaha in the red.
Opens up with a fast attack.
And he falls down immediately. It looks like Zhao Guoan didn't even want to follow him down. Oh, nice big right hand from Kaha to the body of Zhao Guoan. Nice inside kick as well. Kaha,
beautiful jab.
And
Zhao Guoan shoots for the legs. Got the body lock now. Look at Kaha prying the grip up his body away from his legs. Zhao Guoan is going to use his legs now to get the fight to the ground, or he'll try to. Anyway, he doesn't.
He's got the hips down. Kaha tries to scoot away. Heavy pressure there.
Kaha closes the full guard here.
We saw some slick grappling of Zhao Guoan when he fought Kostya last year as well. Went straight to the back.
Got the rear naked choke in that fight, then did it again against Wu Leifu.
And when against Wu Leifu, made it look easy.
Now Zhao is climbing for the back again.
Oh, look at that beautiful control of the legs.
Zhao sinks in the hooks, sinks in one hook. Controlling well. Kaha's doing the right thing to get his back against the cage wall and grind the grip off his back.
And Zhao Guoan really smothering him here with the wrestling.
Kaha's giving up his back here. This is a bad spot. Zhao can take advantage of this.
Big punch from Zhao. Zhao Guoan, beautiful trips here, man. He's doing so good with those trips. And this is going to take the gas out of Kaha, having to climb up every time, carrying the weight of Zhao Guoan on top of him. Look at how calm Zhao Guoan is. Goes again. Third time, reaps that leg. Nice knee. Again, reaps that leg. He does it so beautifully. What he does is he has the gut wrench, drops his weight to the top torso of Kaha, making his head fall forward. And the moment that Kaha tries to keep the balance, he reaps him the other way and spins out.
Kaha looking for a submission of his own here. Zhao Guoan gets the fight to the ground, but he's got to fight off this Kimura here.
Well, he does. Zhao Guoan is in the half guard. It's very difficult for Kaha to have the power. He doesn't have the angle to really finish it. We see there, working the ribs.
Zhao Guoan, I still think he needs to focus on this Kimura.
He's going there. He's already got that arm. He's got the arm out.
Zhao again threatening for the throat. Kaha doing what he can to defend. So far, so good. Now Zhao's got his hand dangerously close to the throat of Kaha. Kaha using both his hands now to fight off that choking arm. Kaha breaks free of that grip and he's prying Zhao against the cage wall, looking for a takedown of his own.
Nice work from Kaha to get his own takedown, but Zhao immediately starts working his way up again. Nice knee from Zhao.
Kaha with a toe stomp there.
Knee shield here from Zhao Guoan. Punches from Zhao Guoan on the exit. Looks for the low kick. Beautiful kick through the middle. Just misses the face. Oh, big
to the ribs.
Oh, goes for the monstrous right hand. Zhao Guoan should loosen up a little bit more.
Kaha on the attack there momentarily.
Zhao Guoan headhunting a little bit here.
Spinning
heel kick.
Hits the forehead. Kaha shakes it off though. We'll see a second round of action.
Action-packed first round.
Here are some of the highlights from that first round. That beautiful stiff jab, the outside trip.
He did that, I think, 3 or 4 times. Really, there's another one. You got to worry about the knees of Kaha. Kaha did threaten with that Kimura for a moment. And then Kaha getting a takedown of his own.
That beautiful spinning heel kick at the end of the round.
Both guys bidding at the chops to get at each other. Oh, a big 1-2 from Kaha. Zhao Guoan kicks to the body.
Good jab from Zhao. Hard low kick from Zhao.
Zhao does have his hands open a lot. Does nice kick, knee through the middle. He's got to be careful.
Nice little push kick to the midsection from Zhao.
Leg kick from Zhao Guoan. Baiting both these guys. Looking for a heavy counter. Ooh, throwing huge bombs.
Kaha fires a calf kick there. Moderately checked.
Nice push kick right to the midfront. Another stiff jab from Zhao Guoan. Calf kick again.
Zhao working the body there.
Heavy body punch there.
Maintaining the lead he started in round one.
Zhao needs to keep his hands up a little bit more. I'm worried he's going to get countered, but so is Kaha. Is so open, swinging wildly. Both these guys not defending very. Feels like any one punch could make their opponent fall down to the floor. Nice kick on the exit there from Zhao Guoan. The exchange. Now it's Zhao Guoan looking for the takedown again. Kaha getting double underhooks.
Knees
Turns
there
him
from
around.
Kaha. Zhao looking to dig in that underhook. Gets it. Step one of the escape process. Both fighters disengaged. Zhao fires a short right hand on the exit.
Oh! A big right hand.
Zhao Guoan still plenty of time on the ground.
Nice hammer fist there for Zhao Guoan.
He's got to watch the back of the head. Kaha's holding on for dear life here, trying to score a takedown. Heavy hips from Zhao Guoan. He hurt Kaha with that punch.
Needs to move back if he can, not allow Kaha to work the body. This is good. Kaha needs to sit out or do something. He cannot stay here for too long. Zhao pushes that head down, sprawls heavy.
Now he's going for the back. He's looking for the back. Kaha doing a fantastic job of defending. Zhao Guoan pulls out his stabilizing leg. Kaha gets it back.
Kaha talks to the ref there for a moment. I think he told him he hit him in the, I don't know, back of the head maybe. This is the wrong decision by Zhao Guoan. I think if he stood up, kept the fight on the feet, he has a better chance.
Nearing the final 1 minute mark of round two. Kaha looking perhaps for a submission.
He is looking for an armbar.
Escape.
Wow, Kaha switches really quickly to the far side arm.
Very dangerous, Kaha.
Kaha and Zhao Guoan in a little bit unorthodox position here.
Zhao climbing up the back. Oh, this is where.
Oh, this is where he's so dangerous. He's got the body lock.
Look at Zhao.
He almost looked for the leg there. Might go for it again. Oh, nice flattening out.
We see a round three. Kaha has done me dirty and broken my predictions.
Well, I didn't call a second round submission, but I did think that it's a big test for Kaha, but who knows? Zhao Guoan is dropping his hands, but in my opinion, it's 2 rounds to none for Zhao Guoan.
A look at the replays from that.
That's the big one. That one wobbled him.
Wow. Oh, a missed opportunity from Zhao, I think, there. I think the fight could have been finished.
I agree with you. And we're off to the 3rd round. They exchange jabs to kick things off. Jab to the body. Kaha kicks. Look at the swollen eye of Kaha. Kaha throws a 1-2. Zhao Guoan, low kick again to the calf. Another one to the calf. Oh, they both
dropping bombs.
Go huge. But every time they exit, look at, it's Zhao Guoan just picking at the body of Kaha.
Kaha gets the back. He's got to get the finish to win. If you ask me, he's not going to win this fight on points.
But he's had, you know, he's had moments, but you just can't look. There, Zhao Guoan goes again. Defends. Can Zhao Guoan? He goes down. Zhao Guoan does have a guard game, but I think Kaha is also wise to basic submissions. Oh, there goes Zhao Guoan. This is good. Oh, Kaha slips out
of that triangle attempt. Oh, Kaha drops some heavy elbows there.
Immediately back to half guard underhook for Zhao Guoan. He chooses not to bump out and try to escape. There he goes. Can he get up? Nope.
Kaha has an advantage here. Is he going to be able to score from this position? He needs a finish. Zhao Guoan having a little bit of trouble here, getting away from this top pressure.
Well, this is Kaha's bread and butter, right? Really good top game.
We've passed the halfway mark in this final round.
Zhao Guoan seems very calm. I think he can try to explode a little bit more and get out of here.
Oh, beautiful push away elbow from Zhao Guoan.
There he goes, he's going for a leg.
Zhao Guoan looking to get out of this position. Kaha just continues the pressure. Regains side control.
Both these guys looking exhausted, but it's Zhao Guoan who's looking actually a little bit too calm in my books. And it's Kaha just working. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. And gets the underhook. There he goes. Now he's going to sit up. There he goes. Goes to the back. Beautifully done.
Zhao Guoan gets out of that compromising position, and now it's his turn to threaten with a rear naked choke here.
Kaha back on top. What a scramble. What a back and forth. See a little elbow there from Zhao Guoan as well. Zhao Guoan needs to get up. 40 seconds left. I think he's lost this round, but probably ahead too. Maybe he knows that he's just coasting. Doesn't want to risk too much. 30 seconds left. Oh, nice up kick from Zhao Guoan. 15 seconds.
There is the clapper, final seconds of this fight. Kaha doing all he can to win on the judges' scorecard.
Kaha very fired up.
Well, I think he's lost the fight. We'll see what the judges say. 2 rounds to 1, maybe. I don't see Kaha winning more than 1 round.
Yeah, I think he lost that first and second round. That went to Zhao Guoan, and I think Zhao Guoan knew that. Look, Zhao Guoan jumps on the cage. He's already celebrating. He believes that he's done enough. But let's see what the official. Let's have a look at the highlights first, Vaughn.
Starting in the first
round.
round.
Stiff jab that rocked him. You know, he rocked him twice. Once was that stiff jab, and then in the second round, he really hurt him with that right cross. The flurry. That was right at the end of the first round. This is that one that really wobbled him in the second round.
How did he survive that? A knee would have ended the fight there. In hindsight, everything seems so clear, right?
That was that push-up elbow.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 1 22-29；2号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 2 22-29；3号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 3 22-29。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定蓝方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China, the blue corner, Zhao Guoan.
恭喜你，赵国安拿到了这场复仇之战的胜利。那么有一个疑问，你之前一直是在羽量级打比赛，这场比赛为什么会来到轻量级？
我也挑战一下自己。赛前我也说过，沉淀了这么久，我相信我在轻量级一定可以的。
那么大家包括很多的拳迷都非常的期待，你有没有机会想过和之前的泽旺，包括纳尔泰进行这样的2番大战？
一直在等待，我希望他们都可以像加伊达尔一样有勇气来面对我。
那么，其实你之前说过一个事情，让我印象非常的深刻。你说为了你的训练，母亲卖掉了自己的首饰去供你训练。那么，明天就是母亲节了，拿到了这场比赛的胜利，说一些什么给自己的母亲吧。
说到这里，我非常感谢我的妈妈还有我的父亲，因为我的家人一直在支持我训练。我在很小的时候，13岁，我就一个人出来训练，在武校练散打，后来练巴西柔术、练 MMA， 他们都一直非常支持我，非常感谢。妈妈，节日快乐！非常感谢 JCK 给我安排这一次2番战的机会，非常感谢。还有就是我要一直感谢我的家人、我的朋友、我的队友、我的团队，
Something Fighter， 还有我的教练马嘎教练、阿迪教练、安瓦尔教练、刘杰文指导，谢谢他们。还有我的好兄弟胡勇、王继正，他在背后一直在支持我，无论是生活还是训练。勇哥也是一直在陪着我比赛。最重要的是，感谢我的粉丝朋友们，还有从山东济南赶过来支持我的哥哥们，谢谢你们。最重要的一个事件就是，大家都知道，之前我经历过很长时间的低谷期。我非常感谢我的一个好朋友、好哥哥杨洪奇先生、富强先生，他们一直在我最困难的时候给予我的支持和帮助，非常感谢两位大哥。
等一下，现在有一个突发的状况发生在我的面前，我要给大家详细的说一下。哈斯特尔，国安来到中间。那么刚才哈斯特尔说，因为他的兄弟加伊达尔卡哈输给了国安，他希望能够今天向国安正式发起挑战。
Ассалаумағалейкум. Бүгінгі Jiayidaer бауырымның оқыс болды, ол менің досым, мен досым үшін кек алам. Давай келесі JCK лигасы келесі жекпе-жекті маған Zhao Guoanмен қойып бер. Мен өзімнің бауырымның кегін алам осы жерде JCK лигасында.
国安，你会怎么回应？
我大概知道他说的意思。我知道，我大概知道他说的意思。我可以接受他的挑战，但是要在我空闲的时间。因为接下来我还有重要的事情要做 ，OK。等我有空的时候，我可以接受他的挑战。
Давай face to face онда, келесі жекпе-жек. Давай. Айранмен көресің.
好，所有现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，那么今天晚上 JCK 决胜之夜 N98 的所有比赛到此就告一段落，一共12场精彩的对决。那么再次感谢我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻、新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播、快手以及格斗迷的大力支持。同时还要特别感谢千岁汽车、毛江1953、施尔道、华肯乳业集团、梅花以及菲特仕的赞助支持。同时还要特别感谢今天晚上所有选手他们的精彩发挥。那么接下来的时间，让我们共同通过大屏幕来回顾一下今天晚上所有参赛选手他们的获胜信息。Senbati塔斯坦别克使用地面砸击获得比赛胜利，郑晓亮使用木村佐降服获胜，胡兰巴特埃利 TKO 获胜。伊尔科波利买个10，由于对方的超重，也没有以终结的方式获得比赛胜利，所以他成功拿下了这场比赛。来自于哈萨克斯坦的哈斯特尔萨尔科特别克 TKO 获胜，贾拉斯巴哈提罕 TKO 获胜，金信中一致判定获胜，杨昭旭使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜，刘晓妮一致判定获胜，卢斯塔姆卡里斯卡基耶夫通过一致判定获胜，扎哈尔别克努尔通过一致判定成功赢下中日之战。那么今天晚上的头条主赛轻量级的焦点之战，来自于齐鲁大地的铁血真汉子赵国安 通过3回合的精彩表现，成功的通过一致判定获得了比赛胜利。那么在5月24号呢，将会迎来 JCK 绝城之夜 N99 的比赛。头条主赛来自于蒙古国的图拉南南巴亚尔对阵阿曼哈利革命81，联合主赛王琦对阵阿库诺夫努尔日吉特。那么正赛方面，滕利格对阵坎贝克乌鲁廷奇蒂克，伊尔丹纳阿伊亨努尔对阵鬼帝夏明权，张帅大战不活古布，阿弟将会迎战铁拳歌王高俊野。在此也诚挚邀请屏幕前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。最后再次感谢现场以及屏幕前诸位今天晚上整晚的陪伴。最后祝大家晚安，再见。
Fight fans, JCK Fight Night 98 is in the books. What a fantastic night of action. 12 fights, 6 of those fights ended